It feels like the ground has been whisked away from beneath your feet as you start to feel falling. You don't quite know what to do. You can't catch yourself. You're falling. Gravity is pulling you towards Earth very, very quickly. You have very cold wind blasting you in your face, and you can see this snowy terrain getting closer and closer and closer as you are just flat out plummeting to the ground and to this snowy terrain. It feels like your heart is now in your throat. It feels like it's like about to leave your mouth as you can't scream. Your scream isn't making it out as you're trying to, as you get closer and closer and closer and closer to the ground. But as the ground is within a few feet of your face, you stop before you hit, and you're hovering over the snowy terrain. And it's just like your heart is beating extremely, extremely quickly as the feeling of gravity has now stopped pulling you forward to the ground as you hover. And then within a few seconds, plop, you hit the ground, face first, into a snowy terrain. And as you start to stand up and kind of dust yourself off, Bex, would you like to describe what your character looks like?
As she stands up, you see this blue-skinned Triton. She's got kind of fin-like ears and long kind of aqua wavy hair. She's wearing armor, and she's got these piercing blue eyes and kind of like sharp teeth. But she's smiling.
Perfect. Artie, would you like to describe what your character looks like as they have just hit the ground face first into a snowbank?
They almost seem to blend into the snow, and as they dust themselves off, it seems almost like an incredibly pale elf with white hair, white and silver hair, and completely white eyes. Just kind of, oh.
Awesome. And Dude Same, would you like to tell us what your character looks like?
So he stands up and he is a hulking mass of weathered, beaten armor, and underneath you're able to see twisting vines, roots that have long since dried out, discarded metal that has been hewn to any sort of foothold it can find. As well as it seems like a discarded animatronic body. And his helmet is enshrouded by a cloak and hood of what seems like just thick moss.
Awesome. And Based, would you like to describe what your character is?
Yes. He stands up to his tall height of only about 3 feet or so. And you see this black furred herringon with sort of frilly, silky, fluffy red and black leather clothing, very Renaissance looking type of thing. And then he very quickly pulls a black leather hood over his head.
Perfect. Jared, would you like to describe your character?
Yeah, so Cassian stands up out of the snow and dusts himself off, looking like he very much just had the time of his life in this fall. But you see a long mustache that curls out and a thick beard that comes down to his stomach. And he writes this massive fur hat atop his head. Oddly, you see that for being somebody that is pretty heavily weaponed, doesn't seem to be wearing any armor. Just a thick cloak around him.
Ooh. And Forrest, would you like to describe your character?
Yeah, standing up from the snow, zhuzhing out her like blowout auburn hair. She's wearing a velvet tiered baby doll dress over leather armor. As she like brushes it out of her hair and shakes off her thigh-high boots. Oh my gosh, that was a ride. That was a real ride.
And as y'all are dusting yourselves off, it's very cold here. Not so much to where it is hurting you, but there is a chill in the air, and you get this smell like it's sickly sweet almost. And as you kind of like glance around, kind of get to your bearings, y'all see each other. There's 6 people here randomly, all face first hit, and are kind of within a circle of each other. You see these giant mushrooms they're huge. They're a lot bigger than you. They're a lot bigger than the building, the only building that you can see off to the side. And you see this like graceful little bit of snow falling, and it looks like it's right out of a picture book. You all don't know where you came from. You were just randomly put here, and you can't recall any information of where you were from, but you can recall like motivations, like very core motivations, something that drives you. But where you came from, you have no idea. But you do know you are here for a reason. What that reason is, you are not 100% certain. And as you look at the building, it is beautiful. It looks like a storybook, and there's snow all over the roof. You see lights hanging from the front, and you get the smell, besides the sickly sweet smell, almost like of baked goods and candy and just really good sweets that you could get at a bakery, and these mushrooms that are purple and lit up or glowing next to it. It's a beautiful sight.
My character is going to turn to the crowd, and go, well, I think that's where we need to go. And as you look, as he speaks, his visored helm, which has vertical slats running through it, you see a soft blue glow as he speaks sort of emanate. And as he stops speaking, it goes back to black. And he makes his way to the building.
I'm following that one. And she just kind of pitters off after him.
My character just watches everyone else and starts to back away slowly.
I'm going to lean down to the hair again. I'm sorry, did everyone get instructions? Did I miss something here?
I do not know where we are.
Yeah, same. It was a fun fall. I'm glad that I was not hurt, but not really sure what is happening now. But that is the only way that I see to go, so perhaps we just go.
That fall was only a mere distraction from my goal. But yes, we must go.
So you do have a goal?
Yes. One solemn goal. And I start to walk towards the tavern without expanding on that.
Nayavi bends down and starts to pocket the snow. She's just putting it in her pocket. And then she follows.
Yeah, I'm going to follow along as well. Under my breath, just perhaps the goal is just taking a nice walk.
Maybe his goal is our goal. Well, maybe.
And what is Sha'rayah doing?
Just silently watching everyone. Oh, okay. All right. I get it now. We're going inside. Yes. Good idea.
Are you the leader then?
Yes.
Okay, I follow you.
I will happily lead. Boop.
Oh, she boops you back.
All right, as we're walking inside. So this is not the first time that this has happened to me. The first rule I have found whenever you find yourself in a group of people you don't know is to just like share your name. I'm Sha'rayah Slaughter.
Nice to meet you. I am Nayavi.
Ooh, nice to meet you. And you with the mask and the glow.
Oh, my name is MeadowGem. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I am Cassian. You may call me Cass if you wish. Cassian is also fine. I don't have preferences.
I turn around and I pull my hood down slightly and say, Buongiorno. My name is Cora di Cotone. I put the hood back up and continue walking.
Elora whispers.
And as y'all are walking towards, it almost looks like a little tavern, and you can see a sign that hangs from the front, and it says, "That time of year again." And you start to hear music. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. And it's just like slowly and like very elegantly leaving the windows, leaving the door. And as you all step onto the porch, oh dearie, it's that time of year again. They're here again. And you are all going to see the door swing open. And this older lady, who is an elvish woman, she has this gorgeous silver hair, and you can see two little cranberries in the top of her like little bun, and she's got this beautiful green eyes with a blush that goes from one cheek all the way to the other cheek and does not stop at her nose. And she is dressed in greens and reds, and she's got this little elegant brooch on her that looks like it's like a green fern, and she's just so excited. It's that time of year again. Hello, welcome, come on in. I know you have to be cold. Please come on in. And she's going to leave the door open and rush behind a bar. And this place is like this beautiful cherry wood. There's a fireplace in the corner that just looks like it's the most welcoming hearth you have ever seen. And there's a Christmas tree in the corner, like an evergreen tree that has beautiful lights that are decorating it. And it almost looks like magically lit, like you can see almost like little fairy darts that are decorating the evergreen. And there are these elaborate rugs that have been dyed greens and reds. You can very much tell that they really like green and red. And she's just going to kind of tap at the bar. Welcome. I hope it wasn't too hard of a fall. Jolly, they're here. Oh, my name is Holly, by the way. It is a pleasure to meet you. Jolly! And she like calls for this person, and this tiny stocky dwarf comes from the back, and he's got this black luscious hair. His beard looks as if it has been elegantly groomed, and it is his most prized thing about him. It just looks like very, very well taken care of. He is very well groomed. He's got a very shiny red nose, and he's dressed in reds and golds. He kind of stands out a little bit compared to all the reds and greens. Oh, okay. Holly is excited. Welcome. I guess it's that time of year again. Hopefully y'all are as excited as she is. She's very excitable. Hi.
I think the reigning emotion amongst us is confusion.
Yeah.
I'd be excited.
Yes, time of year for what?
It is time of year again to make sure that the holiday spirit stays the way it should be, which is excitable, laughable, cheerful, holly, and jolly. And your job, as it is every year, some other group gets sent in every year. This time, apparently, we're stuck in some kind of snowscape. But y'all's job is to make sure that stays the way it's supposed to. You will have all kinds of trials and tribulations and other things that you have to take care of. But it's that time of year again. Why are you not excited? It's that time of year again. We get to see people and spend time with people, and it's going to be really, really exciting. Why are you not excited? And they just kind of start bickering to each other about who's excitable, who's not.
Cassian is just kind of standing in the back with his hand up.
Oh, yes!
Sorry, this holiday spirit, is it perhaps, don't know, hunting people? Is it, are we supposed to do something about it? Or are we supposed to continue the huntings?
Hauntings?
Yes, it is a spirit, yes.
Oh, it's just a, I hope, well, I mean, it could be a haunter. I mean, we've had one of those in years past. It screamed and then everybody fell to the ground and then it was very scary and I don't want to have that kind of haunting again. But no, I don't know. I can't actually answer that yet. But it's supposed to be like a feeling you get, like a happy feeling, a cheerful feeling, like you've been completed around this time of year. And yeah. And she just kind of like goes off.
I do not have the capability to feel human emotion. I am a robot.
And Holly's face is just going to kind of, like, you can see the despair in her face as Jolly is just sitting over there like, excuse her. Yes, so there last year there were, we were in like a very sandy area with lots of beaches. It was very nice last year. It was very warm. There was a lot of water. Sand got everywhere. I think I'm still picking out pieces from my outfit from last year. But yeah, so this happens every year. And we hope that you can help us.
How long has this been going on?
Oh, this has been going on for, and she starts counting on her fingers. And she pauses for a second, like she can't quite remember. Thousands of years!
Oh, that's nice.
See, I love your excitability!
You said the holidays, and it is snowing outside. This
Yes,
is the winter holidays.
this is the winter holiday last time I checked.
Patooey! And I sort of like fake spit in disgust on the ground in front of me.
Is that what we do here? Do I also do that?
I do not have the capability to generate spit.
I'm very good at spitting.
As I've said before, I am a construct. I cannot do these things.
Nayavi spits as well.
Holly's gonna spit with you.
All
This
right.
is a new tradition! But before all of this starts and everything, we've actually made you goodies. And I'm really, really excited. They actually do taste pretty good. She's actually a very great cook, even though, like, you know, she's my best friend, but and he's just gonna kind of gesture to all of her. And she's gonna like run to the back and she's gonna bring out a little tray. And there's going to be candy canes, sugar plums, gingerbread men, cranberry mead, spice drops, and eggnog. I need you all to roll initiative to see who gets to pick what first.
17.
16.
4.
23.
19.
32.
Whoa.
I think somebody took the alert feat.
You would be right.
So Holly's going to come out and she's got this tray and she's going to hold it out to you, Coda, first. Since we're starting new traditions, you get to go first. And she's going to spit off in the corner.
I hold my hand to my chest. I cast guidance on myself, and then I sniff them all very intensely to try to detect if they have been tampered with in any way that may be harmful to me.
So, do you want to do an investigation on the food, or are you inciting her?
The food itself.
Give me an investigation check.
$16.
With a 16, you know that this food grants, like it's very well made. She put a lot of love into this. And whatever you choose, you might get a little bonus later.
And what were the options again?
The options are candy canes, sugar plums, gingerbread men, cranberry mead, spice drops, or eggnog.
I take the eggnog.
Ooh, that's a good one. That's one of my favorites. And then she's going to go down to Sha'rayah. What would you like, dearie?
I'm very tempted by everything, but I will take. Ooh, I will take a candy cane.
A candy cane? Oh, that's such such a classic. Oh, I hope you love it. And then she's going to go to Elora.
Everything looks wonderful, but I am a fan of spice. And she takes the spice drops.
Oh, nice. A little spice makes everything nice.
Absolutely.
And then she's going to go to MeadowGem.
I, once again, do not have a mouth and have no ability to digest or consume any of these items, so I will defer to next in line.
Well, what do you wish you could have? What can you have oil?
I can have oil.
Hold on one second. She's going to put her tray down and she's going to scurry off into the back and get an old school, like, little oil can. And it very much looks like the Wizard of Oz Tin Man's oil can. Okay, I've got it. And well, if you had to choose one of the remaining bits, what would you like to have it taste like?
I have never tasted anything in my life before. I will let you pick.
Ooh, if you've never had any of these before, how about a mead?
I do not know what that is, but perfect.
It's a honey wine. You're going to like it.
I have never tasted honey before.
Well, I hope you like it. And she's
You will
going
take
to give you
the oil can.
Perfect. And then she's going to go to Nayavi. What can I get you?
What is left?
We have gingerbread men, sugar plums, and sugar plums and gingerbread men left.
She'll take sugar plums.
Sugar plums. Perfect. And she's gonna get a little giggly. I didn't know what those were until recently. I had to look up a recipe. Apparently they're a little newer. I'm excited. I hope you like it.
Picky.
And then she's going to make her way to Cassian. And there are gingerbread men left. They're my favorite.
Okay, I'm just going. They're my favorite too. I actually I traded my silver sword to have gingerbread recently. It's made fighting vampires and werewolves much more difficult, but I am much happier for it now. So I'm just gonna reach and take the gingerbread.
You gave your silver sword for gingerbread men?
Yes, I still have another, but
Okay, you do have another one.
I do have another.
I think I've got a big bag in the back that like sprouts things out every once in a while if you do need something.
Well, I can always, I suppose, pawn it for more gingerbread.
Ooh.
We'll talk later.
Okay,
there seems to be a to-do. Yeah.
Okay. And y'all are gonna see Jolly just kind of like sitting in the corner, and he's got his arms crossed, but he's got this big grin on his face, so you just hear and he's just laughing very, very low, chuckling. Like he doesn't act like it, but he's very thoroughly enjoying the spread of all the treats and the happiness that seems to be going on. All right, eat your stuff. I gotta show you something. And he's gonna start walking to the door and the window, and he's gonna open like the window so you can see out. While if you want to eat your goodies, you can eat your goodies. If you do not want to, that is okay. But he's gonna open up the windows and things so that way you guys can see out.
On the way over to the window, MeadowGem is going to start oiling himself. Just at different places where you can put oil.
Elora.
So while she's walking over, can I insight to see if there's something like bad that he's trying to show us, or if he's like overly excited about this?
Yeah, give me a insight check.
21.
So with an insight check, he's showing you something that he knows a lot about. Whether or not he's excited about it is like, I don't even think he would know. He just knows that this might be the way to follow. And he's just going to, like, he doesn't seem like he's trying to trick you. He doesn't seem like he's got any malicious intent behind it. But with 21, you also know that he is very magical. This little dwarf is very magical. And he's going to poke out the window and he's going to point. And all of you are going to see, if you are looking, almost like stardust in the sky. And it's like weaving and bobbing to the north. Almost like a guiding star or a bunch of stars. As you see this dust, it's golden and it just sprinkles down almost like snow, but you know it's not snow because it glitters golden as it falls. And it's just weaving towards the north. And you also see these reds and these greens and these golds and these blues light up a path in the snow. It's almost like it's glowing from underneath. And the mushrooms that you could see earlier that were lining the path just start to light up almost like airport lights. Even though we don't know what an airport is. It's almost like those airport lights that just go this way, this way, this way. Every year they seem to have some way of letting us know which way we're supposed to go. So it seems like this one's it this year. I have to say, I think this one's a lot prettier than the ones from the past years. But, I don't know, reminds me of like pixie dust or something.
Who is telling us?
This is Jolly.
Well, Nayavi is asking who is telling them where to go.
A big jolly fellow. Kind of leads our way.
So bigger one of you?
You're just going to see him grin.
The music that was playing when we walked in, or we were outside, is it still playing?
Very lowly. Kind of like background noise.
Do we recognize the song?
Would Coda have listened to this?
Coda has trained for years
Yeah.
for this opportunity.
For this opportunity and how much it is embedded into Coda, I'd say Coda knows what it is.
Coda hears Big Jolly Fellow and hears the music, and his ears shoot straight up. And he goes, "This is the song about the bells that jingle and rock. He must be close."
Are you trying to be stealthy with that?
Coda whispers to himself a lot, but yeah.
So if anybody
roll
wants
to be
to try to
stealthy?
hear that, you can try to roll perception against your stealth check.
No.
I'll try it. We'll see what happens here.
I'm listening.
Oh,
Against my
13.
stealth, I rolled a 22.
Yeah, no.
27.
So Elora would hear it.
Noted.
MeadowGem is feeling the mead oil. He's having a good time.
Yay!
Having a good time.
So, looks like that's the way we're all supposed to go. I stay here to make sure that nothing goes out of plan, you know. So I will not be accompanying you. But it would mean the world to us if you would help us. Y'all are a lot stronger than me.
I like to help.
Thank you.
I also love helping. Like, I am such a generous person. But is this like a paid job that I signed up for and forgot about?
He's gonna... I see what motivates you. And he's gonna go to the back, and he's actually going to pull out a huge coin purse and give it to you.
That is so my rate. Thank you.
Oh, perfect. This is just for starting the job, and then you will get more once you have finished.
Perfect. And she like continues like sucking her candy cane that she's slowly fashioning into like a dagger.
Nice. But yeah, it looks like I'm not sure what's going to await you. I'm not sure what they have planned this year.
Will you be coming with us?
I will not. And he's just going to kind of gesture to himself. I'm getting old. I'm not, as sprightly as I used to be. And he's going to kind of move his hands a little bit, looking like he's air punching something and shadow boxing. I'm not an adventurer anymore. I used to be an adventurer until I took an arrow to the knee, but
That would be quite detrimental, yes.
yeah. Fae are sometimes not very nice.
Sometimes. Just sometimes.
Oh, okay. He's just gonna kind of chuckle.
Well, when do we go?
Whenever you are ready. If you want to sit by the fire and get to know each other a little bit first, you're more than welcome to stay here for just a bit. But if you guys are ready to knock out the trials that await you, you're more than welcome to head out now.
Sorry, the coin purse. Is this something that will be afforded to all? Do we have to ask specifically? Do I have to give the gingerbread cookie back because I already ate that?
If you would like one, I'll go grab you one too. And he's gonna go to the back, and he's gonna come out with an even bigger coin purse and put it in your hand.
Oh, thank you. Oh, heft. It is nice. All right, I'm ready to go. He very distinctly has crumbs all over his beard.
I love that.
All right. With that, you are welcome to head out and start following these reds, blues, greens, and golds that guide your way. Or if you'd like to sit and converse by the fire for just a bit more, warm your bones, you're more than welcome to do that as well.
I do not have bones.
What does
It
our
is-
leader think? And she looks right at, how do you say it? Sha'rayah?
Sha'rayah.
Sha'rayah. She looks right at you expectantly with the sugar plum in her cheek that she's been sucking on.
Oh, I'm still the leader. I'm still the leader. All right. I mean, I'm good either way. We can stay here, get to know each other a little more because honestly, I don't even know how I got here. But following lights into a tundra also sounds really fun. So really, we can make this a democratic decision.
I say we could walk and talk, and I can provide accompaniment if we need more background noise.
What do you mean accompaniment? That sounds fun.
She just kind of pulls this black viol off of her back and goes,
Accompaniment.
I love it.
You play that instrument.
Yes.
Is that the only instrument you play?
I mean, I have the lute. I can pick up a flute if I must, but this is my preferred.
Do you play the bells?
Are you asking me to jingle bells?
I would prefer that you not. I just need to know who I'm traveling with.
I mean, I assume that one could pick up and shake a bell in time, but I've never done it myself.
Good. I trust you.
Is this...
And with that, as you all head out, you're going to hear Holly and Jolly, they're going to lean out the door and they're just going to wave at you. And you're going to hear Holly specifically. Reds and greens and golds and blues are your guide. Don't forget the Holly Jolly cheers on your side. And then as she's waving, y'all are going to see a spin of snow and wind and dust as it's that time of year again disappears.
Oh, what were
The
those
whole
colors?
place.
I believe
Reds
they
and
were.
greens and golds and blues.
Golds, please.
just sucking on the little cinnamon drop.
And since you all are eating your treats, with the treats, candy canes. So with the candy canes, Sha'rayah, you have 2 points of inspiration. With the sugar plums, Nayavi, you have 1d8 that you can add to any roll twice.
Nice.
The gingerbread men, Cassian, you can cast a spell that raises your AC for 1 turn by 10.
Oh.
So, and you can do that twice. The cranberry mead oil. MeadowGem, you can cause anybody to have a disadvantage on their roll twice. The spice drops. So Elora, you can exhale fire at a target within 30 feet of you as a bonus action. The target must make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 fire damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. You have a fire breath weapon for 2 turns, 2 bonus actions.
Dragonborn.
And then the eggnog. Coda, you have 2 points of luck.
Ooh.
Coda makes his own luck. I'm just kidding. Thank you. That sounds good. Thank you. May I have another?
He can, but he does have to cut off a foot to do it. It's not
Rabbit's
practical.
foot!
Yes! I didn't even make that connection. I will be taking that.
Oh my golly.
So the inn or the tavern that you were just in has just whisked away as you all start making your way, following. It literally looks like the light is traveling along this area in like spurts, and it's fused with all these reds, greens, golds. It almost makes the snow light up as you all are traveling this way. And the mushrooms are getting taller and they're lighting your way. You can tell it is probably around like noon, but you can also see the moon in the sky, the sun in the sky, and you can also see stars, as well as this gold speckly fairy dust is also following along with these lights above your head, almost guiding you. And as you are traveling, you start to see like these little cliffs and these mountains start to appear. Give me a perception check. Everybody.
$18.
Dirty 20.
17.
10.
16.
28.
Before I get to that 28, since everybody rolled higher than a 10, you start to notice that the snow is thinning out just a little bit. And like there's little pockets of where you can see this clear ice, and these cliffs that start to form are made of ice. And it's almost like you can hear slight rustling and breaking. And you realize you're on a river. You're walking on a frozen river. But with that 28 specifically, Elora notices the sky looks dome-shaped. It looks very dome-shaped. And you see little bits of like wooden walls, like a little firelight off to the side. And wherever you are is a dome shape.
The sky's weird.
Yes, it must be very difficult to get any sleep here with the sun always present.
No, we're in a dome.
Just gonna.
Oh, so we are.
It would appear so.
Nayavi.
Are the lights moving underground, like in the snow?
Mm-hmm.
she's gonna like try to like touch it, and then she's gonna try to lick one. Lick the snow.
Is it yellow, red, green, or blue?
She'll go for a red. She's gonna try to lick the red, and she's like following it and like try to lick it.
And when you lick the red snow, it's almost got a cinnamony taste to it, like a sweet cinnamony taste.
She likes it. She's gotta try to pocket this more snow.
Whee! And with the shape of this dome that Elora brought up, if you want to see a little more, roll me a perception check.
Everyone can?
If you would like.
Oh, 21.
Same, 21.
Oh.
26.
26. With those rolls, y'all do not notice anything different.
That frightens me.
With the dome.
I'm scared.
It just, you see like little flashes of like wooden walls, almost like firelight off to the side. Maybe a little greenery somewhere among the sky, but that's all you pick up. Nayavi.
Does she sense moving water, or is it still water?
Give me a nature check.
Okay. Ooh, that's a 19.
With a 19, this river is very thick ice, but you get the sense that underneath it, if this ice breaks, you could very easily go under the ice.
Okay. She'll just kind of keep that to herself as she's collecting snow.
And with this new revelation, is there anything y'all are doing on your walk?
Would it
Listening.
behoove us to spread out, not clump together, distribute our weight?
That would be smart.
Does the ice appear to be like, do we look to be in danger of falling through it?
With y'all's perception checks, it doesn't look like it would be easy to fall through. Like you would have to try to break it.
So fire and jump. Got it.
I agree. Perhaps we should spread out momentarily.
I'm just going to push off to the left a bit.
And as y'all continue walking, you hear... I need everybody to go to Roll20. And as you all are getting like set up and you start to, like as you're walking and you start to see these massive figures that are covered in this white fur. Some of them are just kind of like lounging and picking at their fur. Other ones seem to be trying to scurry to see what is in the river below. One seems to just be lounging next to one of these large mushrooms up at the top. But you notice that specifically two of these beasts are humongous. They are very large, very angry, red, shining eyes. And as you guys are taking note of this, they turn their head and they see you, almost like someone told them you were there. And you are all going to hear it almost like comes from the sky.
You have reached the first trial.
And then it fades away. And they're all going to roar. I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh,
Here we go.
9.
I got 14.
23.
22.
17.
14.
So our order, Elora gets to go first. Coda is after. Then we have orange and yellow. Then we have Cassian. Then we have blue and the red big one. Sha'rayah, Nayavi. Then we get the red and the pink and the purple and the rest of the order. So with that, Elora, you're up first. What would you like to do?
Not quite sure what these things can handle or do yet. She just kind of picks up her lute, or not her lute, her viol.
Mm-hmm.
A quick 2 pluck, and then says,
If you have to be told we're here, maybe you're not good at your job.
and casts vicious mockery.
Nice. And that is a wisdom saving throw, correct?
Yes, that is a wisdom save.
All right. It rolled a 9.
That fails. My DC is 17.
Okay, cool. How much damage does it take?
It's taken 8 psychic.
8. Perfect. You're going to see it kind of shake its head and just like stick its head out a little bit more.
She'll do the motion back, like, meh.
Kind of like it just doesn't quite understand, and it's got like this weird twitch to it. But from then on, it has disadvantage on its next attack, or is it its next attack against you?
It's next attack roll it makes before the end of its turn.
Okay. Perfect. And with that, is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No.
Okay. So with that, Coda, you're up, and then the orange thing on deck.
Okay, Coda pulls out his twin rapiers and charges silently at Purple in front of him.
Go for it.
Dual wielding. First attack. Does an 18 hit?
And 18 on, you said you're going for purple?
For Purple.
18 definitely hits.
Damage will be 10 points of whatever it does. I think piercing. Piercing, yes.
Sounds good.
And then offhand attack with his other rapier. Does natural 20 hit?
Natural 20
For 28.
definitely hits.
Ooh.
So roll your stuff.
Hell yeah.
And whatever it is with your modifiers, double it.
So there's no modifiers on this one, so I'll just double this D8. I got a 1. So 2 points of
Reroll.
reroll?
For 1 and you got a crit, reroll.
Aw.
Okay, I like this rule. Cool. I got a 1 again.
Reroll.
I'm going to switch that D8 out. Where's a different color? Who likes... Okay, here's a green one. I got a 1. Okay. I quit. Y'all have a great night.
Are they stacking, maybe?
Reroll one more time.
Okay, this is it.
My gosh.
I got a 1.
All right, we're going to count that as 4. We're going to count that as 4, so we're going to say it takes 8 damage because you rolled 4 ones in a row. There's not a whole lot of chance for that.
Jeez.
I'm off to a rusty start.
So as you attack Purple with your rapier, the 10 hits it really, really hard, and you see like a big old gash across his stomach as this is going to roar at you. And then with that crit, you come in with your side and like are able to get a big old hunk out of it with that 8 points. And it is now very angry at you. But with that, it is now Orange's turn. And Orange, where is Orange? Orange is right over here to the side. You're going to actually see him jump to here, since Sha'rayah is the closest, and he's going to take some points of damage for doing that. He's going to take 6 falling for doing that. And with that, he's actually going to use his claws twice against you, and that first one is going to be at 10.
No.
No! All right, and the next one is going to be a dirty 20.
Oh, no.
Okay, so it goes wide on that first claw attack as it tries to get you, but doesn't quite realize like how big it is yet. So instead it takes its other hand and goes up and hits you for 9 slashing damage. And then it's so cold, you can see almost the ice on the tips of its fingers. You're going to take an extra 4 cold as well. So 13 points of damage there on that first one. And it's going to, like, I can't quite do it, at you.
Excuse me. Ow.
And next up is Yellow with Cassian on deck. And Yellow is going to go to the closest, which is MeadowGem. And for MeadowGem, it's actually going to cast, or not cast, I shouldn't say it's casting. But it's going to use a Chilling Gaze. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, lovely. All right, we have, okay. That is 26.
That passes. Nothing seems to happen as it just glares at you. Its wide eyes get even wider, and then it realizes you're perfectly fine. So it is going to use its movement to get in and use a claw attack against you. Does a 25 hit?
25 does hit.
25 hits. That is going to be 7 points of slashing damage, as well as 4 points of cold damage. So we've got 11 points on that one as it gets really angry. Its little angry gaze didn't work at you. So it's just going to take its claws pretty much and just swipe across at you as much as it can for those 11 points. And with that, Cassian, you're up. What would you like to do?
Okay, so let's see. Cassian is going to stride up to this one. And as he's walking up, he's going to draw this massive greatsword off his back. All right, Katya, looking at the greatsword. Let us do it for the gingerbread. And he's going to flex and rage. And he's going to take a couple attacks. Flex and rage. First one is a 15 to hit.
A 15 does hit.
Okay. Okay. That is what is math? 11 points of slashing damage on the first one.
11, nice. You're gonna hear it roar. It doesn't like that.
And second is dirty 20.
That hits.
Oh my gosh, same rolls on the dice both times. Another 11 points of slashing damage.
Another 11. Perfect. It's looking a little hurt. Purple is not having fun, as you can see, like saliva and drool starting to pour out of its mouth. It's growling, and it sounds like a whimper too as it does this. It's not feeling too happy. But with that, is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Let's see, bonus action rage. I was going to lean in. It is okay if you want to leave. You do not have to stay. And that's it for my turn.
You don't have to stay.
Are you saying that to Coda or to the Yeti?
To the Yeti.
And you can kind of see it's like wanting to pull away. Roll me a persuasion.
Okay. Oh, I'm so good at those with my -2. So adjusted, that is a 0.
That is a 0. All right. It looks like it thinks about it for a second. It comes back and it's like at you. It's not going anywhere. If anything, it stomps its feet into the ground and is like, all right, I'm ready to go. But with that, it is now Blue's turn. And Blue is going to use its action. Let's see. It cannot quite get to you all from where it is. So it's going to use its action to jump with that 20 foot though. That's as far as I can get. So it's going to go right here, and that is Blue's go. Next up is the Red Yeti, and it's hearing that you're threatening it. Like it's little one. You don't know if it's its baby or if it's what, but like you can leave. It hears that, and it's going to come over here towards you two as close as it can. And it is going to make a claw attack first against Coda. Does a 31 hit?
Did you do the disadvantage?
Just barely.
With the disadvantage, yeah. Oh, I did not. Yeah, because that's on red. I even wrote that down. Does a 29 hit?
Just barely.
Just barely. All right. So with that, you are going to take 18 points of slashing damage and 7 points of cold damage as it just goes through one, and then it's going to go for MeadowGem, since MeadowGem is within that 5 feet. Does a 23 hit?
Not if I use my reaction to cast shield.
Perfect. All right, so that does not hit, so it doesn't do anything. So when it goes to swipe at Coda, it hits really hard, and it's almost like it took both of its claws and went at the sides, and it gets a little mad when its other hand just backs off, and it's just going to slowly turn its hand towards or head towards you and just stare. What is this orb? What is this thing that knocked me away? I don't like it. And with that, it is Sha'rayah's turn with Nayavi on deck.
Ew. To the one that just hit me. And I'll just turn away slightly. You are in my way, and I'm going to shoot at yellow with my light crossbow.
Let's go.
Okay, that is a 21 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Awesome. Okay, so my crossbow. That is, can I borrow a d6, please? 4 plus 8 is 12, plus 5, 17, plus 8, 25, plus 5. 30 points of damage.
Let's fucking go. All right. 30 points of damage on that hit. It's not looking good. You can see like a little bit of like blood coming from the side as it like these two pierce it really hard. And you're going to hear it roar as it looks down, and it's got like these like this arrow just sticking out of it. And with that, is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I will bonus action disengage. I'm not even looking at it. Like, no.
Yeah.
You can't see it since you're not looking at it, but there's a look of confusion on Orange's face, like, and it's going to try to get you, but realizes you're too quick for it, and it just looks confused, like it doesn't understand what's going on. And with that, is there anything else you'd like to do as you disengage?
Where would you like to go?
Yeah, I'll just move around the side of it, just staying within its like range.
You did disengage though.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can get out of his range if you want to.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get up in yellow space.
Go for it. Let's go. Yeah, so since you went behind it, it doesn't know where you are. With that, Nayavi, what would you like to do on your turn?
She's gonna pull out her giant mace, and she's gonna just walk up to this guy, and she's like really calm about it, and then she's just gonna start smiting him.
Okay, let's go.
She's gonna
Casual
do 2
smite.
Yeah, and with sneak attack as well.
There are people around you that are engaged with it. Let's go. Get that sneak
Beautiful.
attack in too.
All right. So with my mace, first one is 25 to hit.
Oh yeah.
25 damage for the first one. And then for the second one with no sneak attack. So let's get rid of the sneak attack die. But it will be another smite.
Ooh.
17 to hit.
17 hits.
Okay. And then mace. 8, 9, 10 more damage on the second one.
Nice. And as you're smiting it, what does your smite look like or sound like?
It almost sounds... Oh, I hadn't thought about that, but I almost maybe like something splashing, like hitting water really hard, like with a big smack, and then you almost like hear the water droplets. But yeah,
as you smite it, you all hear like it's very loud. It sounds like the ocean crashing against a cliffside, and you can almost see little sprinkles of water coming off of it as Nayavi smites the shit out of this thing. And it is mad. It's going to growl in your face. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
That's it for my turn, but she still looks really calm. Just looks up at him, and like her hair blows back as he yells, and she's just there.
When you just stare at it and you don't look scared, you're going to see like the confused lip go up. And like you could see the little teeth, or I shouldn't call it little teeth. It's got very big jaws and very big, like angry teeth. But like, why are you not scared type look. As it is now Red's go, and Red can't really do anything. So it is going to dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. All right, it's going to get down in here as it kind of jumps to get in between all of you, and that is its go. And now it is Pink's turn. Pink is also going to try and dash to get a little bit closer. Or actually, let's see. Do we want to make it dash? We're not going to make it dash. We're going to just have it jump down. 5, 10. Get right there, and it is going to cast Chilling Gaze. And the person closest to it is Sha'rayah. And it is going to... I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
And then I get +1 because of my lucky stone. That's a 9.
All right. So with a 9, you just didn't make it. You're going to take 9 points of cold damage, and you are paralyzed.
That damage actually gets halved because as a paladin, I have Aura of Warding. So all allies within 10 feet of me have resistance to all damage inflicted by spells.
Ooh. So that's going to be 4 points of cold damage, but you are currently paralyzed. You may repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns, ending the effect if it's on a success.
Got it. Okay. So that, is it 4 or 5 points of damage?
4.
4.
Yeah.
Okay.
And with that, that is Pink's go. Purple's now going to go, and it is going to take 2 attacks on the people who are closest to it in front of it. It's almost going to take like don't mind me, its claws and try to smack your heads together. Even though I'm pretty sure one of you is a lot taller than the other, it's just going to try to smack you two together. And with that, that first attack is going to go to Coda, and that first attack is going to be an 18 to hit.
That does hit.
That hits. All right. That is going to be 7 points of slashing damage as well as 1 cold damage. So 8 points in total.
8 points, heard.
All right. And then Cassian, that is a nat 1. So instead of hitting you, it is actually going to take its claw, and you're going to see it go just over your head, just over Coda's head, and its claw is actually going to hit the abominable Yeti that's right next to it, and it's going to take a hunk out of it. And our little red Yeti is going to take, let's see, 9 points of slashing, as well as... You're going to notice that cold damage from the ice on his claws does not do anything, but it did take 9 slashing as this Yeti comes around and basically hits its dad. And Dad's just sitting there like, what the fuck? And that is its go. And with that is now the orange Yeti, abominable Yeti's turn. And it's going to start moving closer and closer and closer. And it is going to, let's see, it was right there, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40... All right, it's going to get right here, and it is actually going to use its cold breath and try to get, let's see, 30-foot cone. All right, it's going to hit 4 of you. So I need MeadowGem, Sha'rayah, Elora, and Nayavi all to make Constitution saving throws for me.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
24.
24.
19.
19.
18.
18. 18 meets it, beats it. So this cold is going to, you're going to see almost like frost coming from its mouth as it just breathes these icicles almost at you. And since you all passed, you are only going to take 31 points of cold damage on that attack.
15 for me and Sha'rayah.
15. Okay.
I also have cold resistance.
Yep. So you would take 15.
Okay.
I think I'm just SL on that. I'll take the full. It's fine.
All right. Yeah, that was 31 cold on that one as it just releases this really icy breath as it roars at you while it does it. And with that, that is its go. Elora, you are up with Coda on deck.
I believe I got skipped.
Oh, did you? MeadowGem, I apologize.
That's okay.
Advantage on your attack roll.
Okay. So MeadowGem, upon being hit a lot, is going. Anyone who's looking, and the Yetis would be, is going to see him sort of tilt his head slightly, and a red glow, like constant, going to be coming out from underneath the helmet. He's going to reach. He has by his shoulder, it just kind of hang on like a breakaway like rope. He pulls on what looks like a broken sword hilt, and he's going to, not breaking any sort of eye contact with any of the Yetis in front of him, is going to say, "Mortis," and this bright white blade is going to shoot out from the hilt, and he is going to make his 2 attacks at the yellow Yeti in front of him. So first attack is going to be an 18 to hit.
That hits.
All right. And I'm just going to roll all the dice at once. I'm
That
going to roll
sounds
second
good.
attack then. And a nat 20.
Nice. Okay, roll your damage. And with the nat 20, roll everything, double it.
Roll everything and then double it. All right, so it's going to be 2d10. Oh, no, 2d8 because he's doing this one-handed. And then I'll roll them one at a time so that way I double the proper.
Sounds good.
So first attack is going to be 8.
8.
Plus, okay, where's my stuff? 8 plus 5. And then the next attack is another 8, so 16 plus 5. So 34 damage.
How would you like to do this?
Oh, shit! So I didn't see this coming. So upon saying mortis, I said mortis, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the word. I had like 2 different ones. He's going to, with one hand, from like base of the neck through the torso in one blow, with one hand, just cut this Yeti in half.
Nice. And when you do that, it stays there for just a second. Like it hasn't quite registered that it's falling apart. And then you're all going to hear the as it just falls to the ground in separate pieces. And Yellow is now gone. Is there anything else to do on your turn?
Hold on, let's see. I was going to do my smite, but I don't need it.
You don't need it.
Yeah. I'm going to use a bonus action. After I cut this thing down, I'm going to look at the bigger one and use my bonus action to use Shield Master Shove and push him 5 feet.
Ooh, okay. Are we pushing him north or southwest or west? Or not southwest, northwest, north. Okay.
North. Yeah.
5 feet. And it's going to get pushed back and it's just looking at you like, excuse me.
It just says you just shove with it and someone within 5 feet of you with your shield.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
So I don't know how much I shove them, but yeah.
All right, we're going to say it goes back unless it says, does it say how many feet? You said it doesn't?
It doesn't, so I have no idea how you calculate that.
We're going to say it's 5 feet and he gets pushed back. And this is big boy.
Yep.
And it looks very confused. It does not like this. And is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
That's going to be it.
Perfect. With that, Elora and Coda on deck.
Realizing that disadvantage was super helpful, that like she couldn't quite jar it, she was kind of whistling what would be almost considered a hymn to one of the music gods. She raises the bow of her viol and casts Guiding Bolt.
Nice.
At the big boy.
A big boy. Red big boy?
Red big boy.
Red big boy.
23 to hit.
23 hits.
I forgot to say I was doing it at first level.
Okay, cool. Yeah, 23 hits. Roll your damage.
That is 4d6 radiant.
Nice.
And the next attack against him gets advantage. 18 radiant.
18. Perfect. It's almost like this radiant damage singes its fur a little bit, as now it's like attention shoots back to you as you shot it with something that hurt, and it's just staring at you and it's going to growl at you. And with that, is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I'm gonna growl back.
And with that, Cody, you're up.
Okay. Big red boy. So if I'm not mistaken, Guiding Bolt, like you said, gives advantage on the next attack roll against this creature, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to use my rapier to attack it, and since I have advantage, I'll add sneak attack to it. So to hit is a nat 1. I'm going to re-roll it with 1 point of my eggnog luck.
You and
Actually, no, I have
ones
advantage.
today.
Yeah, never mind. I know, the ones are terrible. That's better. Dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
No, sorry, 22 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Okay, and the damage is going to be... Where's my 8? There we go. 4 plus 6, so 10 plus sneak attack. 10, 24 points of damage against it.
Alrighty, perfect. It's not feeling too hot right now. It does not feel very good. As you stab it with this intensity behind it, it hurt. It did not like that. Is there anything else to do on your turn, though, Coda?
Yes, as a bonus action, I'm going to use Rabbit Hop to jump 20 feet backwards away from it and disengage. And I think I can... Yeah, about there. Boing. And that will be the end of my turn.
Alrighty. With that, it is now Orange's go, the little orange one. Orange is feeling a little left out, so it's going to move over here, and it is going to use its attacks to hit MeadowGem and Elora. And with that, it's going to be for the first one. MeadowGem does a 18 hit.
Nope.
Nope, doesn't hit. So it just bouncing off. It's just going poof, and like it doesn't understand, and it doesn't understand why it clinked either. And with that, it's going to take its next attack against Elora and does a dirty 20 hit.
I'm going to use my reaction for a cutting words. It loses a D10 on that roll.
Ooh, all right, D10. Where is my D10? That's a D8. Whee! All right, that takes 6 off. Does a 14 hit.
No, and with that, the cutting words is,
With how bad you smell, you're doing enough damage to me.
And for a second, it's just going to look hurt, and you're going to see it raise its arms and like sniff its underarm. And it's just you're going to see it kind of shrug for a second as it like went to strike at you. And when you said it stank, it just kind of pulled back a second and sniffed itself. And with that, that is Orange's go. Yellow is dead. Cassian's up with blue on deck.
Okay. Looking at the small Yeti in front of me, having missed me and taken a chunk out of the big Yeti, I was going to take my greatsword and draw it across my hand, leaving a trail of blood on the blade. And as it crackles into electricity around the blade, I'm just going to look at it. It is clear, your heart is not in this. Just go, please. And then I'm going to shift alongside it to the big one.
Roll me a persuasion.
That is adjusted to a 2. I'm getting better, though. We'll get there in like 10 rounds.
You're getting better. Let me see what it rolls. Okay, yeah, it just kind of looks at you like it doesn't quite understand as you go for the bigger one.
I'm going to take 3 points of damage from that cut. And I'm going to take 2 attacks on the big one.
Go for it.
All right. That is a natural 19.
Nah, that hits.
Second one, I'll just roll them both at the same time. Second one is a 15.
Meets it, beats it.
Actually, meets it, beats it. Okay, cool. Okay. Damage here. I'm going to part your d6. Okay. First one is, let's see, 19 points of slashing damage and 5 points of lightning damage.
Perfect. That's for the first attack?
That's for the first attack. Second one is 18 points of slashing damage and another 3 points of lightning damage.
Perfect. It is not looking good. It is not having a good time.
Yeah, that's going to be it.
It looks like it's about to fall apart as you take these slashes at it and do this lightning damage. And it's hassling for breath at the moment. Is there anywhere you'd like to move? Bonus action? Anything else you like to do with your turn?
Bonus action was for the cut on myself.
Okay.
So I'm just going to stay right there with the two of them. I'll just be like wedged right in between them.
Sounds good. And it is now Blue's turn with the red Yeti on deck. And it's going to move 5, 10, 15. And it is going to try and use its, let's see, its chilling gaze on Nayavi. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. We got 9, but I have cold resistance.
All right. So with a 9, that doesn't quite make it. So that is going to be 4 points of cold damage. And you are currently paralyzed until the, you can make the save at the end of your next turn.
Okay.
As it has paralyzed you. And it just kind of looks excited for a second that it actually did something. Since, for just a second, it's just kind of but with that, Blue's turn is over. It is the Red Yeti's turn. And with the Red Yeti, it has not used its cold breath yet. And it is actually going to aim its breath straight in front of it. So it is a 30-foot cone. And let's see, with it going straight in front, we're going to say it's going to hit MeadowGem. Elora, can it hit Coda? Coda's just in range. Nayavi and Cassian. I need y'all to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is this a spell?
This is a spell.
Counter spell.
Ooh.
Oh. It's going to go and nothing happens. And that
all you see is I'm sorry. All you see is MeadowGem just holding up his hand, just palm out, just no.
I'm just going to try one more time. And it doesn't get it. So that is its turn. With that, Sha'rayah, you are up. So you can make that save and throw to get out of that paralyze.
You just hear her, no. Oh, okay. That's a 22.
Yeah, you're out. You're out. You can move. Everything's free again.
Awesome.
And with that, Nayavi, you can make a save to get out of that as well.
Yes, please. 21.
That's good. Yeah, you can feel like the water, kind of the snow beneath your feet. Everything's starting to come back. You feel like you're ready to go. And with that, MeadowGem, you're up with red on deck.
All right. MeadowGem is going to turn away from the giant monstrosity in front of him. Just no respect at all.
It's still.
Yep. And it's going to instead turn to the one behind and is going to make the two attacks with the Sunblade.
Go for it.
So first attack is a 14 going to hit.
Yes, it is.
All right, cool. Second attack. That is a 28 to hit.
Yeah, both of those
I
hit.
hope it hits.
Yeah, both of those hit. Roll your damage.
The difference with this one is MeadowGem is going to switch from one-handed to two-handed for these, so it's going to be 2d10.
Nice. Okay.
All right. That one takes 21 damage.
Alrighty. From both attacks or?
Totaled.
Total. Okay, 21.
21 total.
Hurt as you go for orange, and it looks a little baffled for a second. That really hurt. And with that, it is there anything else I do want to share?
That's going to be it for my turn.
It is Red's go, and it did not like the fact that you went for its brother, so it is going to attack you with 2 claws. And the first one is going to be a 7, and it's a nat 1. So Big Boy tries to hit you, goes too far, and hits his brother. That is going to be gets his brother 8 points of damage there, and it's almost like he sucker punched his brother in his face. And he's going to take one more attack as it's coming back from this fist out to try to hit you again with a 16.
That's not going to hit.
And it's just going to go right over your head, and you feel a swoosh over your head as it goes past, and it does nothing. So with that, it is now Pink's go. Pink is kind of just chilling over here on his own, so he's going to try to go around, kind of skirting around 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, right here, and it's going to try and attack Elora with a claw attack. I don't actually think it does a 17 hit.
Does not.
It does
Barrier
not.
tattoo.
Goes over. Does an 18 hit.
Meets beats.
Meets beats. All right. So its first one goes over, but it almost comes back like a back slap and like this. So it's not going to get like the claw bit. You're just going to get like fuzzy hand. And that is going to be 10 points of slashing damage and 1 point of cold. So 11 points of damage as it comes like back with this big claw. And that is actually going to be its turn. So that was Pink's. Purple is now up. Purple is going to get right here and take its 2 claw attacks and try to hit Cassian and Nayavi. Does a 18 hit?
Yes.
Yes. All right. 18 hits. That's going to be 8 points of slashing and 1 point of cold. And that's already halved because resistance, right?
Yes.
All right, so that's going to be 9 points in total. for that first attack. And then that next attack is going for Cassian with a 15 to hit.
15 meets it.
Meets it. All right. That is going to be only 5 points of slashing and 3 points of cold. So we have 8 points on that one as it like takes both of your heads since it hit you and it slams you two together, or tries to. And with that, it's the Orange Yeti's turn, who we have not hit a whole lot yet. Let's see if he gets his cold breath back. It does not. So it is going to use its claw attacks to hit those who are closest to it. It's going to try to kind of weasel. I'm trying to think if it's going to push this guy out of the way for a second. It's going to just like completely push the little one out of the way for a second. And it's going to go for MeadowGem and Sha'rayah with, it's going to do the same thing its little one did. Try to hit you both. MeadowGem does a 19 hit.
Nope.
No. Sha'rayah does a 16 hit.
Yes, it does.
Oh, okay, that does hit. That is going to be 13 points of slashing damage.
Uncanny dodge.
Uncanny dodge. Nice. That's going to take it down to 6 points and 10 points of cold. As it goes over MeadowGem's head, just hits Sha'rayah and does, what was that? That was 16 points of damage in total. And that is its go. With that, it is now Elora's turn with Coda on deck. A lot of these things are not looking good.
Cool. So general question.
Yeah.
The big guy.
Which one?
The orange one. If I were to cast something such as Shatter above it, would it affect the ice? Can we gather that?
Depending on where you put it.
Probably on its head.
On
I
its
don't know how
head,
tall these guys are, though.
This thing is about 20 feet tall.
You
They are big boys.
know what? I will just take the less dangerous option. And Red Boy in front of me just took a swing at a companion. So she will be taking a swing back as she goes to kind of grab at the arm that swung and cast Inflict Wounds.
Ooh, is that a save?
No, it's a
roll to hit. Go for it.
Yeah, Inflict Wounds can in fact crit.
Nice.
17 to hit.
17 hits.
3d10 necrotic.
It's always insane to me that Inflict Wounds is a first level spell.
Yeah.
Yep. And I got it from a feat, so that wasn't a spell. Oh, God. 27 necrotic.
27 necrotic. So as you hit this red one, he takes the 27 and you can see from his fingertips this necrotic energy. It almost looks like his arms start to rot as it starts to crawl up his hands and his arms start to turn black, and you can still see the icicles on his fingertips, but it hurt really bad. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Who looks like they've been hurting the most?
Who looks the most beat up?
Oh, in the party?
I'm a little beat up.
Yeah. Do you allow me casting multiple level spells at once, or is that a no?
So, like, if it was inflict wounds and like cure wounds, I'm fine. Or not cure wounds, like
healing word.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
So you just kind of inspiring leader, please remain on your feet, and she casts a first level healing word your way. So you will heal. Oh, sweet, Max.
Ooh, feel rejuvenated.
With that, is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Cower in fear.
Cower in fear. That's a free action. Coda, you are up with the little orange one on deck.
Okay. Coda's going to run up to Purple from behind and say, "Let's see if you are al dente," and cast Primal Savagery as his two front bunny teeth sharpen into these long fangs, and I try to bite into it.
All right.
Bunny
Does
chomp.
a 23 hit.
23 hits.
Ew.
One more D10. There it is. Ooh, that's a good roll. 20 points of poison damage.
How would you like to do this?
I would like to bite clean through its lower leg, like separate it below the knee, because it's about as high as I am, I think.
All right, with that, your bunny teeth are a little sharper than you expected, and you're able to take like part of its ankle off, and its foot comes with it. So you now have the foot of another animal, not a rabbit, that you can use for good luck in a different way. As its foot falls off, it falls off with it, screaming as it is now dead. And is there anything else you like to do on your turn?
I used half my speed to get there. I'm going to use the other 15, 1, 2, 3, to go a little bit further north. And then that'll be my turn.
All right. With that, it is now Orange's go. Orange is going to try to attack MeadowGem twice with its claw attacks. And does I don't think it does. Does an 8 hit?
Close, but no.
Close, but no.
Real close.
What about 14?
No.
It tries to smack at you. It tries to claw at you, but instead of doing what it wanted, it ends up just hitting its hands like above your head, and you just hear a little whooshing sound as it goes, and it just kind of stares at the hands for a second, like it doesn't understand why that did not hit. And with that is Cassie's go. Blue on deck.
Okay. Just going to look down at the one dead at my feet. I tried. And just kind of shrug it off and go for the one in front of me again. Before I do, I'm going to reach to a belt that runs diagonally across my chest and grab a little vial off of it. I'm going to pop the cork on it and just down it. I'm going to give myself a little boost of strength here.
Nice.
Which might be necessary. 17.
17 hits.
Okay. We'll do this one at a time since you
Yeah.
looking a little rough. Okay. Get to reroll those. Better. 20 points of slashing damage.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, okay. Taking a page out of my rabbit friend's book, I'm just going to swing low both hands and just try to take off both legs right below the knees.
So yeah, you're able to take its legs off and right below the knees, and it's almost like the legs get stuck, like they're not moving, but the rest of the body just falls over as these two stumps of legs are standing right in front of you, and this thing is now dead. Where would you like to take your second attack?
So the other big one, how is it looking currently?
It looks really good.
Okay, then I'm going to move to it.
Go for it.
If I move through this one's field of range and it takes an attack, that's fine.
We're going to say it's focused on MeadowGem right now, and it didn't even see you.
Okay, then I'm going to take an attack at this other one. Let's see, that's cocked, yeah. 26 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Roll that. Another 20 points of slashing damage.
20, nice.
3 points of lightning damage, and then I'm on that second hit, as a free action, a brand is going to appear burned into its chest. And since I'm feeling festive today, it's going to be in the shape of a gingerbread man, just outlined on its torso.
Nice.
And so now, each time it deals damage to me or a creature that I can see within 5 feet of me, it will take damage equal to my intelligence modifier.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, this little gingerbread shows up on its chest, and it just kind of looks down. It starts pawing at it for a second, and then it just glares at you. And is there anything else?
You all festive. That's all I'm doing. I'm right there.
Okay. With that, it is Blue's turn. It got pushed out of the way by Mom, so it's going to run over here to Coda and try to hit you with 2 claw marks. With that, natural 1, it does not hit with that first one, and instead it goes over your head and smacks itself in the face really hard for 9 points of damage. Blue just slapped the shit out of itself. It did not like that. It's angry now, and it's going to try to attack you once more for a 15 to hit.
That does not hit.
It just barely grazes the top of your ears. You were very short compared to it, and it just couldn't reach. So with that, that is its go. And Sha'rayah, you are up.
Oh my gosh. I need to get out of here. This is not for me. And with a feeling of like perfect autumn patio weather, she's just gonna face step away. And her cloak is going to billow around her as she uses her cloak of arachnidia to kind of cling herself to one of these walls with her bonus action. And from up here, I will, if I have a good grip, I guess, on the ice wall. Okay, I will attempt to hit Big Mama over here.
Go for it.
Orange one. Okay. Okay. That is 17.
17 hits. Ugh.
5. And I have an ally next to it, so I get sneak attack.
You got it.
Okay. 10, 16, 22 plus 5. 27 points of damage.
Alrighty. Let me actually do the math on that real fast. It is looking a little bruised. It's looking a little bruised now after taking this sneak attack damage. That thing hit real hard. And it's not happy, but it's almost like it doesn't know where it came from, as it's been focusing on where you were and you just completely disappeared. So it has no idea where that attack came from. But it hurt. Is there anything else I do on your turn?
Is it possible to wait? I used my bonus action. Okay, I'm good. I'm just up here, just glaring down at it.
Chills. Let's go. Nayavi, you're up with MeadowGem on deck.
All right. How does the red one? What does his condition look like?
He's starting to like you can see the black kind of coming up its arms as the necrotic energy really hurt, but it's still got some spunk to it.
Okay, I'm going to smite his ass.
Smite.
Yes.
Smite.
So let us do it. Ooh, 6. 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, and this one's gonna be a spicy smite.
Get the spicy.
So, okay, yeah, we'll do a searing. So that's with fire.
Okay.
Okay. 8, 9, 10.
Why do I imagine, like, if you say spicy smite, that whoever's affected by it has to all of a sudden eat like 10 habaneros?
Oh gosh, that sounds like death.
27 damage.
How would you like to do this?
She's just kind of like, she's starting to like kind of hum to herself as she's just gonna start skipping. And she's just gonna like whack him as she goes by and then goes straight to orange. Just kind of skipping.
Nice.
She's heading straight.
Yeah. Nayavi's super happy this thing just fell over, but with that fire damage, you notice since you're coming to orange, it's slowly like kind of backing away. You know it does not like fire.
Okay. Yes. And I'm going to do a less powerful searing smite at him.
Go for it.
Oh boy. 14.
I unmuted myself. 14 hits.
Okay. And since this is a different one, do I also get sneak attack on this one as well?
I think you can use sneak attack once per turn. But if you did not use it on the last one, you can use it here.
I did.
Okay,
I did
gotcha.
use it on the last one. So that's 8. 14 damage on that one. Just another skip, whack.
It looks terrified as you hit it with this fiery smite, and its eyes are just kind of like going everywhere to and from, like it can't seem to focus anymore. You have scared it shitless. And with that, is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I don't think I could do anything. Let me see. Yeah, I like where I'm at. So yep, that will be it for me.
Perfect. MeadowGem, you are up with pink on deck.
Okay, so I am I'm seeing the fear in Orange's eyes after Orange is the one who tried hitting me after I attacked Red. I am going to cast actually I'll save that for when I hit him, but I'm going to hit him with Ensnaring Strike. He's not moving.
Ooh, and which one's this at again?
The orange one. The small orange one.
Go for it.
Right, so first attack is a nat 20.
All right, roll whatever you have on orange. Like, roll your damage and double it.
Okay. So
and I will say, he's not looking good.
All right, so I might not even need to do the Ensnaring Strike, but so that is 11 damage for that.
How you want to do this?
Okay. Unceremoniously, just stabbed right through the chest.
Nice. So yeah, who would see this? Elora, you would see the tip of MeadowGem's sword coming out of Orange, like out of its back, as it just slowly slides off, and you hear that kind of like coming off of its blade. Where you want to take your next attack?
The big one behind me.
The big one behind you. All right, Orange boy?
Yep, Orange boy. So I'm going to move here because small one is dead. Knowing that it probably saw me just kill its child. Y'all, this is about to be fun. That's a nat 1.
Ooh. All right. Hold on a minute. Roll me a d4.
D4. 4.
Evens were you. I need you to roll a d20. Like you're about to attack something.
That is a 4.
You miss, because I don't think you get hit by a 4, do you?
Absolutely not.
All right, so you slip, just slightly slip, and your blade looks like it's going towards the beast, but it slightly like turns towards your foot. And luckily you hit the ice right below your feet instead of you. So is there anything else you like to do on your turn?
Yeah, to absolutely recover from this, I'm doing my Shield Master shove on the big one.
Nice.
Saving face, you know.
And it's going to push it 5 feet back. Anything else you like to do?
That's it.
All right. With that, it is now Pink's go. And let's see. Orange is dead. We killed Orange off. Orange isn't there anymore. Pink's going to just move up, and it's going to take its claws attacks and try to practically like impale both Nayavi and Elora with its claws. So the first one's going to Nayavi. Does a 25 hit?
Yeah.
I have a thing.
Ooh.
Oh no, I can't. Never mind. They're not within 5 feet of me. The enemy is. So never mind. It doesn't work.
Okay.
Actually,
you have a thing.
No. Doesn't my mead allow me to impose disadvantage on somebody?
Impose disadvantage.
I'm doing that.
All
We're not
right.
doing a 25 today.
So Nayavi, instead of a 25 to hit, does a 21 hit?
Fuck.
Yeah.
I tried.
Yes, it
I'm going to
does.
use my reaction for a cutting words and go, if your sibling fell so easily, do you really think you stand a chance?
Ooh, and what do I take off?
And it
of
loses
again?
a D10.
D10. All right, so that was a 21 minus 5. So does a 16 hit?
No,
It does not. It just kind of looks at you like you offended it and its brother. It did not like that. So now it's coming to you. Does a... I don't think it does. It's a nat 1. So it's going to try... You pissed it off so bad, it's going to swat at you. And instead of hitting you, it's actually going to hit itself and completely like uppercut itself on accident. I actually have done that before. It hurts. That is going to be 6 points of slashing damage on itself. You heard it feeling so bad, it attacked itself. With that, that is Pink's go. And it is now the big boy's turn. It is Mama's turn. And Mama is going to move to here. Let's see if it gets its gaze or cold breath back. It does not. So it is going to use its attack first. So its attack on Cassian. That is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
That's going to hit. That's going to be 11 points of slashing.
I can use. No, I use my reaction with the eggnog or with the mead thing.
Yeah.
Shit.
11 points of slashing,
No,
6
good.
points of cold. So that's going to be 17 points.
Reduced to half for raging.
And half again because you're within 5 feet of me.
Yeah, so that would have been 7, 3.
7. Okay, I will take it. And then it's going to take, incidentally, 4 points of psychic damage once it hits me from the brand on its chest.
All right. It didn't like that, so it's going to try it again. It doesn't understand why when it attacked you, it got hurt. So it's going to try again. And that is going to be, I actually don't think this hits, 14.
Just misses.
Just misses. It did not like that so much that it just got distracted. But with that, that is actually Orange's turn. It is now Elora's turn with Coda on deck.
Elora is going to take the rapier from her side and just go, PR. And it ignites with a blue flame as she goes to stab into Pink with a bit of a flourish.
Ace. All right, roll the hit.
Please. 16.
16 hits. Roll your damage.
Come on.
D8, 2d6 fire, plus 3. Do I need to separate anything?
Only cold. But I don't
Okay.
think there's any cold in there.
20 total damage.
20. Nice. Okay. It's not looking too hot. It's starting to get battered and bruised a little bit. And with that fire damage, you know, it's very, very, like, it starts getting nervous and tries, like, it's slowly starting to, like, kind of pull away without moving backwards. It does not
She
like...
just kind of...
like, that's kind of like the vibe it gives with that flame right in the space. Is there anything else you do on your turn?
I use bonus action and action, so no.
All right, Coda, you are up.
Okay. Coda's back to his rapiers as he yells, Bastardo! And tries to carve an X into the chest of this.
All right, go for it.
First attack is... Does a 15 hit?
It does.
Cool. Okay. What's the damage on that one? 13 points of piercing.
13. Nice. That was the main hand, right?
That was main hand, offhand. Does a 13 hit?
13 hit.
Oh, cool. And that damage is 7 points of piercing.
It is not looking too hot. Is there anything else you like to do on your turn?
I'm going to stare it down. Up at it, I imagine.
Oh, so you're a little tiny. So as you stare up at it, it is now Cassian's go with Blue on deck.
All right. Same thing, just up in its face.
Go for it.
Okay. 29 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that
roll
hits.
both of them together. Second one is a natural 19.
Nice. Go for it.
Okay. So I have 16 points of slashing damage and 2 points of lightning. Then the second one is I have 16 points of slashing damage and 5 points of lightning.
It is not looking good. It is not feeling good. It did not like that. And with this little gingerbread brand in it, it did not enjoy that. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I'm just going to stay right where I am.
Okay. With that is Blue's turn. And Blue is getting very angry, especially since the fact that it has smacked itself already. And you're going to hear it growl. You're going to hear it roar as it takes its fist and its claws on its attack and hits the ground. And as it does this, you're going to hear a smack. Doesn't quite do anything. It's going to try again. With this one, you're going to hear another smack. Doesn't do anything, but you start to hear And that is its go. With that, it is Sha'rayah's turn.
All right. You all just need to stop. I'm going to go for Big Mama again.
Go for Big Mama.
Okay. That is a 14.
14 just misses.
Okay. I'm going to use inspiration because I really want to hit this guy.
Go for it.
Okay, that's a natural 17.
Natural 17, got it.
Okay. All right. And that is 7 plus 5, 12 plus 6 is 18 plus 7 is 25 plus 5 is 30 points of damage. And I forgot that I'm a phantom rogue. So on this hit, shadows kind of like burst out of the body and make its way over to Blue and just like begin like stabbing into its chest for an extra 3d6 of damage.
Yo!
Get it.
8. So 12 points of damage on Blue as Sha'rayah like kind of cocks her head and her eyes turn black.
Are you going for Big Mama or Blue?
The first one was Big Mama, and the shadows go to another enemy within 30 feet and start attacking it.
Okay.
So the 12 go to Blue.
The 12 go to Blue. Nice. Neither one is looking good at this point at all. They are looking real bad. With that, is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Would I see any cracks appearing near any of my new allies?
You would start to see cracks forming where... Actually, give me a perception check.
Okay. I think I have really good perception. But that's not a great roll. Okay, 17.
You start to see the snow start to almost fall into a little crack near Coda.
Just from her perch on the ice. Watch your feet, Coda. It's getting a little crackly. And that's my turn.
Grazie.
And with that, Nayavi, it's your turn with MeadowGem on deck.
Did I see the creature smack the ice?
Give me a perception check. Because you were focused on pink.
Yes, exactly. 21.
21, yeah, you notice it because you hear its hits.
Okay. I'll notice that, and then I'm gonna scoop up like a little handful of snow, then like spin around and as I spread it, and then infusing magic into it, casting a spell on all my comrades around me. I'm casting Water Walk on them all.
Ooh, nice.
And that's all I can do.
Okay, no bonus actions or anything?
I don't think I have any fun bonus actions. Nope.
All right. With that, MeadowGem, you're up.
MeadowGem is going to attack Pink twice.
Go for it.
All right. First attack. 18 to hit. All right. That's 1d10. So that takes... I should have my Sunblade thing pulled up. It takes 7 damage.
7, okay.
All right. It's going to take another attack if it's still breathing.
It is still breathing.
All right. And that is... I don't think that's going to cut it. That's an 11.
11 just misses.
Okay. So that's going to be it for that, for MeadowGem then.
All right. With that, it is now Pink's go. You have swung at it. It is not feeling too good. It's going to do the same thing its brother did, and it's going to start smacking at the ground with its 2 attacks. And with that, let's see. It is... You hear the first one. It doesn't really do anything, and it kind of like raises its hand back like that really hurt. It's going to try its other claw attack. With a 22, you're going to hear the ice start to break and you're actually going to start to see it spreading as you start hearing water, like running water, kind of lapping underneath this ice. I need everybody that is within 5 feet of Pink to make a Dex saving throw.
Twenty. 30, 20.
30, 20.
27.
27.
26.
So you all are able to get out of the way as you start to see the ice break apart and the water lapping next to it. And it looks very, 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 very cold. But you all are able to get out of the way of it as like even more breaking starts to sound. But with that, that is all Pink can do. And it is now Mama's turn. And Mama ain't feeling too hot. So Mama's angry. Mama's going to see. Let's see if she gets it back. She does not. She's going to make, another claw attack against Cassian with the gingerbread brand. She's not very happy with it. 14. It's a 14 hit.
Just misses.
Just misses. And she crit.
Oh, okay.
So with that crit, that is
No.
38.
It doesn't crit.
It doesn't crit.
I get my reaction back.
That's right.
I get my reaction back. and with my protection style of combat that I choose, it says while wielding a shield and a creature you can see attacks a target other than you within 5 feet, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll.
Ooh, okay. So the crit does not hit, but does
Not
a
today.
26 hit.
Yeah, a
It's
26
not
will
crit,
hit.
though.
Even with the power of the gingerbread, it still hits.
That is 18 points of slashing.
Every time.
And 7 points of cold damage. That
So
would have
25
been
total.
40 points of damage slashing with that crit, though. So that's a lot nicer than what it would have been.
Oh.
So half that would be
Trying.
13 points.
Yes.
Okay.
Nice.
And then it will take 4 points of psychic damage from that.
You can see with that psychic damage, his nose like starts to bleed. It is on its last legs as it tried to take you out. But with that is now Elora's turn.
So, from what she can see, does she know what's in the worst shape?
Give me a perception check.
22.
22. You're able to tell that Orange Big Mama is not doing good. But neither are the other two. But Big Mama's having the worst time of it.
It's another vicious mockery.
Go for it.
Well, mother dearest, at least the nest will be completely empty soon.
God damn.
Whoa! I'm sorry.
I loved it. Go for it. How many points am I
It's a
taking?
wisdom save.
No, it's a wisdom save. All right. They're not very wise.
I mean, I can't just. Yeah. 17
They
is the
fail.
DC.
They got 4.
That max. So 12 psychic.
You're going to see her eyes roll back as she gets told that she's going to leave an empty nest. And like as this happens,
It will be completely empty soon.
her face just smacks the ground. But when that happens, she hits so hard that the ice underneath her breaks. Anybody within 5 feet of Big Mama needs to needs to make a Dex saving throw.
I'm sorry.
You made
A second
Cassie,
ago.
her to death.
I know. The other thing, too, about this is that, well, hang on, I might have something for it.
For the falling?
Yeah, well, I have Danger Sense as a barbarian, but I don't think it actually applies here because it's not a trap or a spell. So that means that I'm doing this at disadvantage because of the potion I took.
Oh,
But I have
I'm
water
so
walk.
sorry.
Yeah, that's good. First one's a 19.
okay, 19.
Second one is not a 19. That is... Oh, okay, that's still a 15, though.
Okay.
You just miss it. as Big Mama's body falls into the water and all this water is rushing around. Her body starts to sink into this river, and you actually see very quickly it gets sucked under the ice. You try really hard, but because of that potion, you trip on a piece of like shattering ice, and you are now in this frigid water the water's almost like trying to, with the current, suck you in. But you have water walk, don't you?
I do.
Yeah.
Okay, doesn't that mean you can walk on water?
Yeah. So what does that mean? Is it like a people mover, just like going out of control?
Let me pull it up. Okay. Grants the ability to move across any liquid surface such as water, acid, mud, snow, quicksand, or lava, as if it were harmless, solid ground. That's lava, 10 willing creatures. And if you're submerged in it, it just brings you right up to the top.
So when you fall, you feel the coldness for just a second, and then you practically buoy up. Like you actually pop up. And you can try to make another dex save to see if you can like just land on the ice instead of going back in the water and end up in this constant cycle of buoying.
Let's see what happens.
Oh, golly.
Nope. That's going to be the lower one, I think. We'll see if I get a 1. That was an 8.
An 8. So y'all see Cassian just fall into this water, but he comes back up, and then he hits the water again, and then he comes back up, and then he hits the water again, and he comes back up, and it's this constant cycle for a minute of Cassian just going up and down, up and down, up and down.
You just hear him yelling, "Somebody throw me a rope!"
Can I?
Oh, Cassian.
And with that, Elora, is there anything else you like to do on your turn?
Oh, golly.
Is there? Okay, so it's. I gotta check something because that was an action. Can I, with my free hand, pull and damn it! It's an action to click the button. Never mind. I have to move over.
Okay. So I can say with a bonus action, you can have it ready.
She literally goes in her bag, grabs a rod, and says, "It's not like preserver, but it might help." She like goes to hand it to him if she can. Like she.
Nice. With that, Coda, you're up.
Okay, how's Blue looking here?
Blue ain't looking good.
Okay, I'm gonna main hand attack Blue.
Go for it.
Oh, I don't think that hits.
Oh.
Can I tell you what it is before I decide to use luck, or no?
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, what is it?
13.
Hits.
Oh, okay, never mind. I was just kidding about all that.
Kidding.
Damage will be not that great. 9 points of piercing.
How would you like to do this?
Ooh, I would like to sort of unguard 3 musketeers, stab it through, not the heart. I guess it would be like the groin based on where I am.
Yeah.
The man who doesn't seem, or the bunny that doesn't seem to like jingling, stabs this guy, this beast in the jingle bells.
I don't mean anything by it. It's just eye level, probably.
It falls over. It is gone. And it just kind of does that ooh noise and falls off.
Okay, and then with my bonus action, I have the rabbit hop, which lets me jump 20 feet. I'm a little bit from the wall. Could I possibly use a combination of my movement and rabbit hop to jump up that 20-foot wall?
Go for it. Roll me acrobatics.
Acrobatics. Ooh, okay, I'm pretty good at that one. 15?
I'd say with a 15, you can do whatever it is you're trying to do.
Cool. I'm just trying to get off of what I'm assuming is the ice and get up about right here. Hopefully this is solid ground.
That works.
And that's my turn.
With Coda on solid ground, it is now Cassian's turn, as Cassian is currently whoop, whoop, whoop.
Can I try to time it like a double bounce on a trampoline? Just launch myself out of it.
Give me a dex saving throw.
All right. It's still going to be a disadvantage for me. Okay, that's a 7.
You try, you look really cool doing it, but when you go for the dive, you end up diving right back in the water, and we're back at the buoy.
Cool.
Is there anything you'd like to do with your bonus action?
I think we're stuck.
Okay, we're still stuck.
I'm just gonna wait till somebody helps me.
We're popping. Sha'rayah, what do you want to do?
I will shoot her. Okay, that's a 19.
That hits.
Okay. That's okay, so 4 plus 8, 12 plus 9, 21 plus 9 is 30. 35 points of damage.
How do you want to do this on pink?
I want to go right through the neck. Right through. And then as my reaction, I'll just hold out my hand and pull some of the energy from her and create a tiny little snowflake-shaped soul trinket in my hand to save for later.
So as like you stab it in the neck, you can see like it's almost like it goes through it, and you can just see the blood splatter all the way out the other side. But it's almost like as that's happening, this little sprinkle of energy that you called forth leaves it, and its eyes roll back as you get a new little trinket. Nice. And with that, combat is over.
MeadowGem is going to
I'll go help Cassian.
go over help Cassian out.
Like you're doing
reaching my arms out, trying to keep them like level as my body's getting launched.
Yep. I just reach an arm down.
I'll grab it the other arm.
Yep.
And yoink.
And the red that was behind MeadowGem's face now reverts back to the regular sky blue.
So kill mode is off.
You need to watch your footing, especially in this area.
It is good advice. Excuse me a moment. I'm going to go over and just hurl on the rocks.
Oh, the gingerbread.
Yeah.
No.
How is everyone feeling? A scale of out to
That was fun.
I do not understand pain.
Are you leaking anything?
No.
Yes. Oh.
Oh, are you hurting?
I mean, I'm a little frigid, but what are you feeling?
I'm going to go up to Cassian, and I'm going to cure wounds Cassian.
Thank you. It is more emotional and a little bit of just embarrassment that I'm feeling.
I am not a therapist. I can't fix feelings. I can fix the blood wounds, and she pokes a wound. I can fix these.
Oh, I appreciate the transparency.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 healing to ya. Okay. As she's poking your wound, she sends in kind of like this icy healing. It almost feels like an icy hot without the hot.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And while you all are healing and speaking to each other, you're going to hear,
"You will not make it past trial 2.
Okay.
As it fades. And it sounds angry.
Did we do it
These
wrong?
are trials, and that is our teacher. That is a poor teacher.
Maybe we weren't supposed to kill them. Maybe they were friendly. Maybe they had abundant wisdom. We were supposed to learn from them.
We did
Well, they
not
were
move
growling
first.
at
They
us.
were the ones who came and attacked.
No.
We did say hurtful things to their family, so...
Yes, they just yelled first. Maybe there's a language barrier.
Okay, when something screams at me, I'm going to scream back. What comes out of my mouth is not something I have planned.
Well, if there's a language barrier, all you can do is shout at the other person because they don't understand. So there's frustration. I remember a shark yelling at me doing that.
I have never killed someone with an insult before, but it seems it might have been overkill this time.
And with that, you all start seeing the lights come back, and they're pointing further down the river.
Oh, the lights. Oh, that's nice.
What
Almost like
color are the
Cassian.
lights? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
I was going to ask what color are the lights, because there's specific ones we're supposed to follow.
They are reds and greens and golds and blues.
And these lights are the same colors.
They are.
Okay.
Cool. And the gold glitter, pixie dust, fairy dust, stardust that's above your head is still pulsing in a specific direction.
Can Nayavi reach that?
The stardust?
The sparkles, yes.
It's probably about 30 feet above your head.
Okay.
Would you like me to throw you?
Could you?
I can.
Okay.
I'll throw. I said nothing about a landing, but I can't throw.
Athletics check.
Okay. Athletics, hell yeah. All right.
Can I have a spell prepared for if this succeeds?
Yeah.
That is a 16.
I will say, Nayavi, you guys see Nayavi go flying in the air. And you guys are a little worried because you have no idea how Nayavi's getting back.
No, she
Featherball.
doesn't either. Oh. She's gonna like see like if she can touch it and like feel it. And maybe lick it, probably.
With the touching and feeling, it almost feels a little sticky. Almost like sugar that's been out for too long.
And when I lick it?
When you lick it, it tastes like, the best way I can describe it, like rock candy taste.
She's gonna try to gather stuff.
Give me a sleight of hand to see if you gather a lot of it.
As she's falling. Her back pointing towards Earth. 15.
I'd say you gather enough for 3 doses. And with those 3 doses, you can take it as a bonus action, and it'll allow you to fly.
Okay. And then she just like falls down and then lands on her back, and she's just like enjoying like the smell of it.
And it smells like that you walk into a candy store, rock candy smell, like fresh rock candy.
Looking at the lights, almost like just remembering something again. Oh, yes, I'm going to reach into my pack and pull out a lantern and hook it up to my belt. And the lantern has a singular eye on the front of it, and it casts this sort of ghostly blue pale light around the group. I don't know what we're going to face, but if anything gets within the lights, we can see it, whatever it might be. So if anything is invisible within 30 feet of us, we'll be able to see that invisible thing.
Okay. With that, you notice that the lights that are underneath you look like little elk that are kind of prancing. Specifically prancing. As you continue walking, these little reds and greens and blues and golds look like little deer.
Just like normal deer? Do they have anything on them?
Do they have red noses?
They don't have a red nose, but give me a perception check.
Would that be for everyone? I was going to ask a question,
You
but I
all
was
can
also
see
making
it,
memes.
Yeah.
14.
14. Anybody else roll?
Yeah.
28.
28.
17.
Cassie and Shay, what did y'all have?
13.
13.
18.
18. All right. With all of those rolls, you notice a little bell. Like little bells on its collar. Almost like... It's almost like you can hear it.
Coda's ears shoot straight up.
And with that, is there anything else you'd like to do before you head off?
As for walking, we're just going to kind of fall to wherever Coda is. And very...
So, what was your mission again?
I'm here to kill the one who jingles.
That's what you were muttering. Okay.
This is my sole drive, my one motivation.
What if he's nice?
I've heard the legends.
Maybe enlighten us if this is what we are nearing.
Most of it is just folktale, but he is an evil demon who jingles.
As a bard, would I have any knowledge of lore to evil demons who jingle?
Give me a history check at disadvantage.
Okay.
And you may not be sure how much Coda is embellishing here versus factual information. He may not know either.
My 18 became 2, which is a 7.
With a 7. It's almost like it comes to the tip of your tongue for a second, and then almost like a fleeting dream, deja vu goes away.
Did you hit your head on the rocks?
I have never been thinking more clearly in my life. This demon threatens my master.
Your mat master?
Yes.
Okay.
Just very quickly to hurry away, like, oh dear.
I would caution you to be on your guard. I hear he is ruthless.
If there's a jingling demon that's trying to kill us, I'm listening for that. Thank you for being honest.
We're walking. Just going to be standing next to Nayavi, like peeling a hard-boiled egg. You notice that the energy in the group is just a little bit odd.
Is it?
I assume.
I find most landwalkers weird.
Do I see the hard-boiled egg?
Does he see the hard-boiled egg?
I'm not trying to hide it, but it might be out of his eye line a little bit.
21 passive perception.
With a 21
Okay.
passive. Yeah.
That object, where did you find it?
It was back in the shop. It was on one of the food platters.
It is a
Would
holy
you like
relic.
one? I have another one. Would you like it?
Yes, if you are so generous. Yes, thank you. A million times, thank you.
Yes, absolutely.
It is a holy relic. May it bring you health.
And Coda, with that, you get another point of luck as your god has bestowed a little bit of luckiness to you.
Oh, if I had known that, so many questions. Oh my gosh.
Thank you, DM.
Well, do you
See?
feel more comfortable with other people similar to you around, or?
Me?
Yes. You say landwalkers.
Yes. I'm
Has
comfortable where I'm
Elora seen any other Tritons before?
You see Nayavi.
Would you be more comfortable with other of people around?
I'm always comfortable.
Okay.
Everyone's weird. Especially
Yes.
pufferfish.
They seem to have a lot of steam to blow off.
Yeah, they're just very nervous.
As you guys are continuing down this river and the little lights with the little, only in the sphere that you guys are in, thanks to Cassian, these little deer are prancing, kind of showing you the way. Follow the reds, the greens, the golds, and the blues. And they are just leaping and prancing, and they look very cute. You guys start to get to an area where it looks like you're coming to the mouth of the river. I think that's what it is. It's starting to like narrow, and you can see like actual land is starting to flatten out as well. And you're seeing land with these evergreen trees and these big mushrooms still. But when you start to walk this way, you notice a cliffside, and it's like straight up. It looks a little awkward on how just straight up it is. And there is a huge stone figure standing in front of it. It's got a sword, and it is standing like it is at attention. It is much bigger than you. It's about the size of this cliff face. And it's got its sword jammed in the ground. And it's just standing guard.
Are there any like placards, inscriptions, or anything around it or on it?
You're not close enough to see.
How far are we?
Y'all are probably about a good 60, 70 feet from it. As you guys are still on the river. You guys can make a detour towards it and start like getting off of the cracking ice. Elora.
I can possibly get a little closer. I have a way with disappearing.
By all means.
If anyone has any other ideas, I'd really hear it. But
Nayavi.
How long has it been since the battle?
Y'all been walking for probably about an hour.
Okay, so Water Walk is gone.
You guys could also take a short rest since you are just walking at a leisurely pace.
yes, please.
Yay, short rest. I don't know if that does anything though.
I can disappear for about an hour, and I am fairly quiet. I don't wear any armor that jingles. Am I allowed to say it? Jingles?
Oh, okay. Yeah. If you need any help, I am happy to assist. I am not invisible. I am just hella sneaky.
Okay.
I mean, it doesn't have to be just me. If this thing wakes up and decides it wants me to be paced, it very easily could.
I am not stealthy. I will stay here.
I am
We'll
very
come with
stealthy.
you.
But if we put the place in water, I am super stealthy.
I think we have seen that if we have water nearby, I'm not stealthy. I will stay here, and I will keep the light from the lantern a little hidden so it does not reveal anybody who decides to be invisible.
I could make if we're trying to be stealthy, I can do like a covering with water in a puff. If we want it.
I'm fine with that.
Work.
I create a fog cloud around the figure. She just does it.
And when you do that, you see two sky blue eyes, like light, just peering through.
That's pretty. I like
Question.
it.
Yes.
Does the light of the blue eyes seem similar to the light of the lantern that our friend has?
Yes.
Got it.
I don't know if my trick will help much. Still very stealthy, though.
That's meta.
Nayavi's gonna walk into the fog. She's going straight towards the figure.
I'm gonna stealth.
I'll follow stealthily.
And while y'all are doing this, since everybody is stealthing and Nayavi is just skipping towards it, it's just, you can see its eyes, like the light is just tracking Nayavi. It's still sky blue. And it just tracks you as you walk closer.
I'll just go right up to it.
It is still standing. It's about 50, 60 feet tall. And it is holding its sword just like this. And it just, you hear like stones cracking, like as it twists its head and looks at you. And when it does, these blue words start to form in a circle. Ooh. As it matches the colors of its eyes, that sky blue. And as you read, it's in common. I'll give you a hint. I taste of peppermint. With my hook and my stalk, I help old men walk. What am I?
Candy cane.
I was just gonna say, like, yeah.
And she holds up her dagger.
And as you say candy cane, You all hear it, and it sounds like it's coming to the right.
I dispel the fog, so I can see what's over to the right.
You see a doll, red eyes, a little Santa hat. Its head is tilted to the side, and it is holding a candy cane in its hand. As
That's
its
so cute.
eyes are wide, and it looks like it's got this puppet mouth.
I walk up to it.
What do you do when you walk up to it?
I just bend down and see if there's any sentience to it.
Give me an insight check.
Okay.
While this is happening,
And-
I
yeah.
imagine that MeadowGem and I are both like hanging back. Just gonna look over. Is this the one who jingles? If so, I believe I understand why he wants to kill him. That's terrifying.
That is absolutely horrifying. I agree.
I don't like the noises.
I got a nat 20.
Let's go! You
what do
would
I add
know.
to it?
With a nat 20?
Well, yeah. I'm just,
What do you add?
it doesn't matter.
Okay, I don't know what you add to it, but you got it.
Okay.
It's very sentient, and as like you're looking at it, you see it twitch,
Ooh, are you okay?
and it's going to disappear.
Your laugh is so contagious. Oh, look at you with your tricks. So clever.
I need you all to pull up Roll20 again.
Oh, an elf on the shelf deal.
What in the hell is
Evil
that?
elf on the shelf.
that-
I hate it.
Is that where it was? Right here?
That's where it was.
Oh my gosh. Oh, it's terrifying.
I gotta go.
Nayavi loves it. Oh my gosh. It's so cute.
Give me a perception check. Everybody, see if you like.
Okay.
It just looks like it went, and it looks like it's gone.
Ooh.
What is my perception?
26.
26.
27.
27.
14.
14. 18. Anybody who rolled higher than a 19, you can see a little porcelain face sticking out of the tree to the north of Nayavi.
I'm glad I don't see that because that's
And
horrifying.
Thank the gods that thing is gone.
Its face
It
is like
disappeared.
grinning.
What's
I
your
love to share
name? Oh, it doesn't speak common. It doesn't speak common.
Or it has gone mad.
I'm going to attempt Elvish and go, hello.
Oh,
I'm gonna. Oh, is this where the statue was?
Wait.
The statue is here.
Okay. Yeah, she really likes the. Oh fuck. She really likes it, so she'll probably just go up to it and it's like, "What are you doing up there?"
And when you get closer to it, it's going to try to hit you with a ranged weapon attack called the Naughty List. And since Nayavi is chaotic, it it hits 3 times.
Oh
my God.
No.
The first one is a 16 hit.
Miss.
Next one is that misses 2 with a 13. The next one is a 21 to hit.
That one hits.
As you see this like purple little arrow like hit at your like foot. And that is going to be 10 points of psychic damage.
Ooh.
And it's going to teleport here.
Can I counterspell?
Yeah, we'll say you can counterspell that.
So it's kind of like, no, stay. All
So
right,
it is
cast
about 20 feet above your head.
All right. Okay.
And it's just got this grin as its head just keeps tilting and it's holding this candy cane.
We see it try to attack.
You would see the purple arrow hit Nayavi in the foot. Elora.
So, I want to try something.
Okay.
Elora, because she is a changeling, can turn into anybody that she has seen before. And because I have the actor feat, and I heard Jolly talk for a minute, I'm assuming. I am going to step behind a tree and then step back out looking identical to Jolly and using his voice. What are you doing up there? Come down.
And it's going to attack once.
I am chaotic, so.
So, with it thinking Jolly, though, Jolly's lawful, so it's going to attack once for a 19.
I'm going to use one of my things to, I'm going to use one of my cutting words and go, no, friend, you know your aim isn't good enough for that.
And that takes 2 off, so a 17.
Does not hit.
Perfect. And you're just going to hear it cackle again.
I'll make my way over. I'm gonna.
No Jolly's face.
I'm gonna hit him.
Go
She
ahead.
didn't like that. Okay. That would be a natural 20.
With a natural 20, that hits. Roll your damage.
Okay. And so I get sneak attack and the smite in there. It's not a high level smite. I have just a one. Okay. So then for the mace. 5, 8, 9, 10, 14. And then 1d8. 22 damage.
With that crit, you...
Oh, I didn't double it, so it's double.
Yeah,
that.
double that. You hit whatever this thing is, and there is this huge puff of like snow and ice that pretty much come off of this tree, and you hear the tree start to crack as the tree falls over. But this little thing pops in between you and looks like it has taken no damage at all.
But the tree took damage.
And it's holding its little candy cane as it just slowly takes its red eyes at each of you.
MeadowGem in response again from blue to red behind the helmet, and is going to grab the candy cane and break it.
Roll me a sleight of hand.
Sleight of
Also,
hand.
is it considered a humanoid?
It is not.
That is an 8. That ain't gonna do it.
With an 8, it teleports away, and it is now behind Coda.
I want to inspect the trees a little bit more.
Okay. Roll me investigation check.
I'm going to cast guidance on myself.
Do it.
Because this sucks. Okay. $13.
13. Even with a 13, though, you know your attack hit. But it was almost like the energy from your attack got deflected to the tree. And what that little thing there, that evil cackling thing, was supposed to take, it took none of it and deflected it. Elora.
Is there any way that I could possibly have ritual cast detect magic at this point, or would I need to have been focusing on that? Because
We can say you ritual cast it, sure.
cool. Detect magic, anything with the 30 feet of me, I sense magic, and I can use my action to see a faint aura around it if it bears magic and learn the school, if any.
This thing is very magical. And you're not sure what school it's from, but it is nightmarish, like a nightmarish aura.
Is it still beside me?
It's still beside you. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Why, yes. There are tales from my homeland of a puppet who lies. We cannot trust it. Coda holds his hand out, and out from under his sleeve shoots poison spray in the puppet's face.
Okay, roll to hit.
It's a con
Oh,
save.
it's a con save.
15.
Where'd you go?
14.
Just missed it. It was a 15.
Okay.
Let me roll for damage that probably won't make a difference.
Do it for science. See what it does.
12 points of poison damage.
This poison spray hits it right in the face. And it almost looks like it disperses as nothing took. The damage you put on it, nothing took. As it laughs again and teleports to where Cassian is. Would you like to do anything as it tries to teleport? Coda.
I don't know if I can do anything. I used an action, so I'm assuming I only have a bonus.
It's tiny.
Can I grab it?
Make a sleight of hand check.
Sounds like you want me to. And now I also want to. 17.
It just slips through your fingers. Is this right behind Cassian?
Did it?
I'm gonna turn.
Go for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn around with it there, like right in my face.
Mhm.
I'm just going to lean down and look at it.
Mm-hmm.
In my years of hunting monsters, hearing stories about grim things in the world, have I ever heard anything about a creature like this?
Roll me a history check at disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Mhm.
Okay. Is it fey, fiend, or undead by any chance?
It is a fae.
Okay, then I would get advantage. Will that just cancel it out then?
Cancel
One
it
roll?
out. Yep. Straight roll.
Is that a history check?
Mhm.
Not great. 7.
7. It's almost like it comes to the tip of your tongue and then it goes away. As it just tilts its head. And it's got this huge grin on its face.
When he
Would
took
I-
the poison damage, did anything happen to the trees?
Mm-mm.
No. Okay.
All right, we're going to. Yeah, I'm just going to try to grapple it.
All right, go for it. Roll me a sleight of
Okay.
hand.
Sleight of hand would
Mhm.
be 11.
11. It jumps out of your, like, as soon as you go to try to grab it, it jumps up and then teleports in front of
Okay.
Nayavi.
Ooh.
I'm going to channel divinity, my sacred oath of
Mhm.
turn the faithless.
All right, tell me what
So-
that does.
As an action, you present your holy symbol, which is engraved on the palm of his hand.
Uh-huh.
Each fey or fiend within 30 feet of you that can hear you must make a wisdom saving throw. On failure, the creature is turned for 1 minute or until it has taken damage.
And if it turns, it just runs away?
I do not know what it means. Gonna
that-
be honest.
A turned creature must spend its turn trying to move far away from you as it can,
Oh, yeah.
and it can't willingly end its move in a space 30 feet from you for an action, blah, blah, blah.
Does that apply to friendly creatures?
No, fey and fiend.
Elora is fey, right?
Oh,
Elora is fey. So
I mean,
does that
yeah.
apply to friendly
It w-
creatures?
It says each fey or fiend within 30 feet of you that can hear you.
It's Eladrin.
Yeah, I was
Imagine
gonna say,
fails.
is it Sha'rayah? Sha'rayah too?
Right,
Would
it's like
I
the
know
Google of
that?
Heron
Would I know
Dawn
that
Fey.
those two were fey in the time that we've spent together?
Give me a history check.
History check, because I have an idea. That is a 24.
I would say, yeah, you know that they are Fae.
Before I do this, I
Okay.
turn back to them and say, cover your ears, because then they can't hear me.
It rolled a 17.
That does save, so it doesn't work.
Can I cutting words at save?
Ooh.
Sure.
D10 off it.
It takes 8 off of it, so that would have been a 9.
Yeah, that does not make it. DC is 15.
All right, so with that, it's going to teleport. Like, it's going to teleport to over here. But Nayavi, since it was right in front of you, is there anything you want to do?
What is this green thing up top? Is that just a tree?
This thing?
Yeah.
That's a mushroom.
Oh, it's a mushroom.
Mhm.
Okay.
While you're thinking of what to do, though, you're going to hear,
I knew you wouldn't make it past trial 2. How are you supposed to catch it if it's running?
We're supposed to catch it. Okay, so since it's in front of me, I will catch it by its throat.
okay, roll me a sleight of hand.
Okay. Like, okay. That's 18. 25?
You said 25?
Yeah.
It rolled a 29.
Damn it!
Disadvantage.
Just
Disadvantage.
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 All right.
I'm using my last mead. Let's go.
With that disadvantage, a 25 beats its 13. And you were able to
Slashes out,
grab
grabs
this
its
little
neck.
thing by its throat, and it goes, "Eh!" And then it just goes silent. And it just hangs there.
She just raises it. It's like, I don't know what to do with it.
I'm gonna go stab it in the heart with my candy cane dagger.
All right. Roll to hit at advantage.
Pull it
And
out
I'm
of your
just
mouth.
like
and just brush it.
squeezing. I'm gonna add an extra hand, and I'm just like not gonna let go.
It's a 19.
A 19 is going to hit its candy armor as this candy cane goes through its armor, stabs directly through it. You see the back of the candy cane shard on the back of this thing, and like green drips are just falling from it as it goes.
I'm gonna lick the green.
Is there a school of magic to the green stuff before she licks it?
She smells candy. She's
This whole thing is magical, but as Nayavi takes a lick of the green, it's like sour candy ooze.
Oh,
As this little creepy,
just gonna keep licking.
as this little creepy thing has taken its last breath, and it drops its candy cane.
Ooh,
Another candy cane for you.
amazing. Oh, do you want this one?
No. I'm
Okay.
okay. And she just
I'll also lick the
eats
green
more of
goo.
the goo.
And it's like
really
this
good.
sour candy. It's actually really good if you could get past the cannibalistic little bit of it. It is very good.
I thought I was ruthless, but you are drinking the blood of your victims.
I usually do in the sea too. She just like goes in again.
Elora.
Elora's going to remember that she is, in fact, a very short dwarf man and change back to her normal form. They just go,
I don't
Just
like
turned it-
being that short.
I can't believe you just turned a elf on a shelf into a Capri Sun.
I like to think that they're just like squeezing the ends of it out.
Step in a trap.
Just like licking my dagger off. It's actually not bad with the mint.
And with that, the runes that are the common circle that you guys saw earlier is showing very brightly.
I'm gonna pop its head off, throw away the body, and keep the head on my belt.
Go for it, yeah.
Wait, the message is brighter?
I'll give you a hint. I taste of peppermint. With my hook and my stalk, I help old men walk. What am I?
Who has the puppet's dagger?
Oh, our leader does.
Yes. Oh, all right. I guess it like needs a sacrifice or something totally normal. I'll like put the candy cane on the statue's feet.
As you put it on the statue's feet, you see the statue's hands release. And this huge sword falls to the side with a big thunk as it hits the snowy terrain, and it leans down, picks up this candy cane, which suddenly grows the size of it. So you see about a 60, 70 foot candy cane club. As it's very slow, the stone statue holds it the same way it did with its sword. It takes a step forward, turns to the left, raises the club almost like a bat, and swings at this metal door that's behind it. Okay. And with that, you hear, and as it hits, the metal door goes inward and flies into the cave system that you now can see.
Ooh.
But it's starting to get very dark. And it might be a good time to get a long rest in before you take what this statue has opened up before you. It's going to slowly put the candy cane down at its feet. And the candy cane is then going to shrink back to the size of the normal candy cane as it looks to your leader expectingly, like, if you want it back, here you go.
Thank you for not clobbering me with that. All right.
It slowly nods. And then it picks its sword back up and stands in the doorway ready for you to be able to walk in.
Nayavi pats his toe and just says, "Thank you."
Elora.
Okay, so I have a way to make a bubble that we can sit in for about 8 hours that other things cannot get into if we want to be absolutely sure we are safe.
Why would we not be safe?
I will rest in your bubble.
Because the Yetis tried to fucking ice us.
Well, we did start the fight.
Glowing red eyes and growling at us is not us starting the fight.
As this conversation is happening, does the statue still have its blue eyes going?
Once it's put the candy cane down and it's now got its sword sitting like this, it fades.
I still blink at it with my blue light.
You will almost see it like slightly, almost like it's a faint trick of the light turn towards you, wink, and then right back to where it was.
Hell yeah.
Well, I am all
conversation.
Yeah. I am all for the bubble. It sounds a little bit like glamping. I've stayed in a luxury yurt. It sounds very familiar.
Okay.
And she's going to take the next 11 minutes to ritual cast Leomund's tiny hut.
Nice. Is there anything else y'all would like to do during this time?
Where is the bubble being cast? Is it going to be like within the doors or outside the doors where we are?
I'm going to say right outside the doorway in case we walk in and it tries to close behind us.
Okay. Can I like look at the doorway, not stepping past the threshold, but just kind of look past? And do I see anything, footprints, tracks, markings from creatures?
Give me a perception check.
Okay. Yep, 7.
7. With a 7, you can't tell what it belongs to, but there's definitely movement of, like, there's dust, like steps almost. Like, it's very well trodden in here. And with a 7, you would also see the little skeleton sitting over on the side with its neck turned towards you.
Hello. Then I'll turn and walk back out. Well, actually, before I do that, I'm going to take a closer look at the skeleton.
Okay. Give me an investigation check.
Yeah, since the doll moved, is the skeleton also animated?
Give me an investigation check.
Let's see. 17.
17. You don't get the idea that this one's going to be animated, as its jaw just kind of falls off as you look at it. Like it's old. It looks like it could turn to dust. But you see a +2 longsword on it.
Ooh. Past the threshold, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll be back for you later. Then I'll just turn and walk back out.
And its arm just kind of clutters off too. And while you all are setting camp up, it's starting to get dark. Are you guys making a bonfire?
Yes.
So you guys are all able to sit next to the bonfire and enjoy the warmth of it as it's getting a little colder. But you all start to hear
Katie.
Demon draws near.
You also hear very poor singing.
He's making a list, he's checking it twice. Now it's time to roll the dice. No, I don't think that's it, Dasher. I don't think that's it. I don't think that's what we're supposed to be doing here. Oh my goodness, what were we supposed to be doing?
And you hear it pause for a second.
Oh, that's right, Dasher. You are very, very, very correct. Oh my goodness, but where are they? I don't see anybody. I'm not very good at this. This isn't what I was meant to do. I'm not supposed to be here. I'm supposed to be on the sleigh ride that's going out tonight, and I'm over here, and I don't understand why.
Yes, Elora.
I will say that she made sure the bubble, because with Liamon's tiny hut, you can choose what color the bubble is. It's the same color as the snow around them.
Okay. So y'all hear this getting closer and getting closer.
And we can see through the bubble, but they can't see through it.
Okay. And as it's getting closer.
Oh, Dasher, I don't see anybody. I can't. Oh, why is this so hard? Why did he give me the hardest of all the thingies to do today? Why does everybody else get to relax on the big red bag while I have to carry around the big green bag? Oh my goodness. Nayavi! Elora!
I leave the bubble.
Sha'rayah! Cassian! Callitarty! Please tell me all around here and I'm not by myself!
MeadowGem's going to just leave the bubble and just be like, hello!
Oh my god!
Yes?
Oh my god! Hi! Who are you?
And you guys will see this tiny little elf that is sitting on this giant white deer looking thing that has red and golds and blues and yellows and tinsels in his antlers, and it just kind of tilts its head at you as this little elf is like freaking out.
You set up my name earlier, so I thought I'd make myself known.
Mine too.
Who are you?
Because he only sees you two.
My name is MeadowGem.
Nayavi.
Nayavi! Okay, this is perfect. Oh my goodness.
And
I'm Tinsel, by the way. Everybody, my friends call me Tien.
and he's going to pull out this little green bag that he's kind of been having like shouldered on his back, and he's just going to sit on top of who you guys would know as Dasher, on top of this little deer, as the deer is just very like gently like, you know, rubbing its head around, and it starts to like get down on its knees and lays down so that way Tintin is a little bit closer to you all. And he's rummaging through this bag, and you just hear like a bunch of clanking and like, and then like all kinds of different noises coming from this bag. But he pulls out a little gift wrap box, and he's going to hand it, the first one, to MeadowGem.
Thank you.
The big man said you'll like this. I hope you like it. He checked his list and he checked it twice, and something about dice, but I don't quite understand that reference. I don't think that's how the song goes. I think I got it wrong.
And he's going to rummage through again, and he's going to pick out another little box, and he's going to hand it to Nayavi.
Oh.
Nayavi, I hope you enjoy it.
I love boxes.
Oh, well, there's something in the box. It's called a present.
Oh, right.
Yeah, you get to rip it
Yo.
open. It's a lot of fun.
She just takes either side, just rips it.
Nice. So you split this box in two. And when you do that, a little decanter is going to fall out of it.
Oh, I'll pick it up and we'll look at it.
Do you do anything with it?
A decanter?
Mm-hmm.
Shake it, probably.
You hear sloshing in it.
Oh. Is there a way to like open it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just like a normal decanter and you can just kind of pour it.
Okay. She'll open it and she'll sniff it, see what it smells like.
It smells like salt water.
She'll drink it.
And when you drink it, it is the most refreshing salt water that you've ever had. And something about it feels like home. And as you are continually like putting this on your face, it's not stopping.
Oh.
You have been gifted a decanter of endless water.
She does like a little happy dance.
MeadowGem is going to set his present down and like very carefully with his giant gauntleted hands undo the ribbon. Lift the lid off the box and see what's inside.
Complete opposite.
Entirely opposite.
And when you do that, you find a cloak. Ooh. It's green. It's shiny. It looks like almost like the moss that you mentioned was a part of MeadowGem's persona and person. And it's so soft, like the softest moss that you can find in nature, as you've been gifted nature's mantle.
Ooh.
Also, anything that requires attunement, because it is the holiday season, a big man upstairs has decided to push that all aside. Sha'rayah.
While this is happening, can I be trying to stealthily coax Dasher into the hut?
You have to be in the hut when it's cast to be allowed in.
Oh, she doesn't know that. She's trying real hard.
Okay.
Roll me an animal handling check.
Okay. Always wanted one of these.
Do I see this happening?
I'd say you all can see this happening. As like, he's pretty much right outside the hut.
Okay, 17.
17. You're going to see Dasher's head turn towards where he sees you. And it's almost like a little encouraging, like, as he just kind of like starts leaning forward. But he can't get up because Tintin's still on his back and he's handing out presents. But you see his neck start to stretch out towards you like, what we doing? What you got? Like,
I hold the new candy cane out to him.
And he just starts very happily licking this candy cane. And he's having a ball. Like, he's completely distracted. So Tintin doesn't even seem to notice, but like Dasher's having a blast.
MeadowGem is going to don the cloak and keep the box and is going to cast Speak with Animals.
Oh! Yes, okay.
Listen to the same thing. Can I cast it as well?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
I just want to hear.
It's just going to be like, how are you doing today?
Oh. And he's just going to kind of stare at you for a second. Not many people talk to me. Are you talking to me?
Well, that's a shame.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
I like to talk. It's very nice. I'm just always asked to go Dasher, go Dancer, go Prancer, go Vixen. What if I don't want to go?
You do need days where you rest. Those are very important.
That's what I'm saying.
This is just going to continue back and forth, like the most like low, like toned down conversation about relaxing.
Oh, what do you do to relax?
I just stand very, very still.
Oh,
and sometimes let birds land on me.
Cane anymore?
No, you can do that. That's part of relaxing.
Oh, okay. And he's gonna like stick his tongue to the candy cane and stop moving.
You're doing amazing.
Oh, thank you. And his tongue is still sticking out as it's just like hanging out.
It's like rubbing the candy cane down it for him.
Oh, I like this. Is this what relaxing's like where you come from? Pretty
What is
lady rubs
happening?
candy canes on my door.
I would not know. I do not have a tongue.
Oh, that makes me want to cry for you, but I don't think I have the proper tear ducts.
I don't either.
Oh, you like them?
This is adorable.
I'm going to give him head pats. Like very soft head pats.
Oh, head pats. Okay. He's just like, you start seeing the back foot. As Dasher is having the time of his life right now. What is
The rest of you should come get your presents. This is amazing.
What is everybody else doing?
Cassian's gonna go get his present.
Ooh.
Oh, who might you be?
Oh, I'm Cassian.
Cassian. Okay, Cassian.
And you start hearing the like rummaging through this little green bag again. And he's gonna pull out this little box.
Cassian. I've heard these are really cool.
Thank you. I'm going to take the box. It's still holding Katya, my greatsword. I'm just going to use the greatsword to cut the ribbons on the side of it.
That was very elegant.
Thank you.
And you just see his
I've had
like
lots of
little tiny
practice.
eyes.
Take the top off.
You're gonna see a pair of boots.
Gonna take them out. Are they like full size?
They're full sized. They're a little bigger than what you would expect boots to be.
Going to go back into the hut to try them on because it's warmer in there than it is out here in the snow.
Okay, bye. I hope you like your present.
Thank you.
And when you try them on, they pretty much suction to your feet. And they grow little wings out the back.
Ooh.
As you now have a pair of winged boots.
Ooh.
Oh,
And he just starts kind of like singing to himself. What is everybody else doing?
I would like to speak with Dasher.
He's just like, oh, as his like feet still going.
You are one of the mythical beasts.
And his tongue's like lolling out.
I'm mythical.
You lead your master across the sky on his annual slay of terror.
I mean, some things ain't that fun, but
Does he treat you well?
He's just gonna kind of look around. Yeah. Not as nice as this though, cause like pretty lady's got candy. This meadow person here is like giving me head pats.
Can you tell me where he is?
And he's gonna pause for a second. Oh, well, I don't know. It could be anywhere about now.
I'm gonna scoff and walk back away from Dasher.
Oh, you're one of the bunnies.
Quickly turn around. Say it again, you figlio di puttana.
Bunny?
How dare you utter such disrespect?
Well, I didn't think it was disrespectful. I don't get head pats from you. Is that my punishment? I don't get head pats? Yeah, he's giving me head pats.
I will slowly walk over to Dasher and reach my paw out and pat one time between his ears.
Is that a pat or a hit?
It's a 21. Does that no? Just kidding. No, it was a pass.
It's just like a single back to the forehead. Just like palm forehead.
He gets really excited and the tongue rolls out. And then like back foot.
That's all I got.
You know, you may not like him that much, but I think he gave you a present too.
What do you mean?
Talk to Tintin. And he's just gonna kind of like start nuzzling MeadowGem and Sha'rayah again.
MeadowGem's gonna switch from head pats to like under the chin / neck scratches.
Shay is just like, I can't tell if this is hostile or not.
I thought that Kuro was about to kill the reindeer.
I think I'm reading it wrong.
I assume can we hear like the half of the conversation from our companions? Are they just talking in common, or are they talking in like?
No, we're talking to animals.
How does speak with animals work? Do I talk in reindeer or do I just talk in common and he understands?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Can we hear their tone?
Y'all determine that. Are you speaking in common and they can understand, or are you speaking like?
Well, the spell says you gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts, so I think we're talking in reindeer.
So can we read the
So it's
energy?
a series of like,
Now you're speaking whale.
Nayavi knows that one. She'll like her head will whip around. She's like, I know that.
What sound does a reindeer make?
So that's the noises they're making.
Call me Bonnie one more time.
Doing that?
We're just screeching in the middle of the night.
Nayavi would be unfazed.
Yep, as this.
Elora just stick her hat out. What the fuck?
That's actually terrifying if you don't know what. Imagine you go outside at night and hear that.
Mm-hmm.
You ever heard a coyote screaming?
Just like home.
Yeah.
So with that, Nayavi, MeadowGem, and Cassian have gotten their presents. What are we doing?
Well, since
I'm here too. I'm here too.
Oh, what's your name?
This is our leader.
This is Leader. What is Leader's name?
Sha'rayah Slaughter.
Sha'rayah Slaughter. I hope you slaughter your enemies with a bunch of joy.
And he's gonna start rummaging through. He doesn't quite know what slaughter means. He's gonna start rummaging through this green bag, and he's gonna pull out another little box, and he's going to hand it to you.
Perfect.
I hope that
Thank
this
you.
helps with the slaughtering.
Thank you, Tintin. That's very kind. I'll boop him too.
Oh, boofs! I like boofs. Boofs are great.
He just looks really happy with that boop. And are you opening it?
Yes. And it's like just toddler style. Just, yeah.
And when you do that, you see 3 little bags in it.
The re-presents, you did not have to do that.
And you see like little bits of like dust around them. And you get the idea that you have 3 doses of dust of sneezing and choking that you can use as a bonus action.
Ooh.
To help
Even
slaughter
better
your
then.
enemies.
Yes. I'll close it to keep it safe.
Okay, I still got 2. I think.
And he starts like rummaging through his bag. And he's going to pull out a slightly bigger box. And he's going to read the tag.
Elora? Elora?
She'll stick her head out of the. Hi. There's.
Box.
Ooh, box.
Box.
If I leave the bubble, it closes and we can't use it. So.
Oh, okay.
And he's just going to like huff and puff, and he's gonna throw himself off of a Dasher real fast, and he trips and he falls and he rolls over in the dirt, and then he gets back up. He's like, "Woohee!" And then he's just gonna. And he's just like gingerly coming over with a box that's a little bigger than he is, and he's going to hand you the box.
She very carefully takes the box and undoes all of the stuff very graciously, and then uses a nail and just cuts the side and opens it.
And when you open it, he has given you pipes of haunting.
Okay.
Give him a good scare.
And then he's gonna rummage back and he's gonna like Dasher, and he's gonna like huff and puff and like all this, and as he's trying to get on top of Dasher again, he's gonna
I'll help him up.
Oh, thank you. I'm very short. I was not blessed with the tall genes. Apparently, they don't come to people like me. I am very short. I'm even the shortest among the other elves. Did you know that? They're actually kind of tall. And then there's me.
I don't have genes either. I was created.
Ooh. Maybe they can make me a little taller. Is there, like, ways to make me taller?
I'm sure with magic, of course.
Ooh, and he's like at your kneecaps.
Thank you for getting me up.
And then he's going to reach into his green bag again, and he's going to pull out another box. And its wrapping is a little different. It has Easter eggs all over it.
God damn it!
I understand.
I knew it. I'm sure this meeting now.
The big man did ask me to say that he hopes you think a little differently of him because he doesn't think badly of you. And he hopes that you have a wonderful holiday, and he hopes that you really like this and don't come for his jingle bells, which I think means balls, and I don't think he wants to lose those. I don't think Mrs. Claus would be very happy with that, if you understand what I'm saying.
My sworn enemy gives me a present.
Well, of course.
It's not hard to miss a conflicted look on Coda's face. Like he's starting to question everything he knows as he accepts the gift.
Do you open it?
I do, very cautiously, expecting it to explode.
Your present, when you open it, is like those little green things that come in Easter baskets. Pop out at you for a second.
The fake grass?
Yeah. They go poof.
Is there anything else in there?
Do you keep rummaging?
Carefully,
Yes. Yes. So when you get to the bottom, you find a pretty little robe with little bunnies on it. And the bunnies they look like they're little patches. And you have gained the robe of useful items.
Thank you, my very tall friend.
And he starts to tear up for a second. And you see his lip quiver. You think I'm tall? No one's ever told me I was tall. You think I'm tall?
Look at me, everyone's tall.
Okay, well, you kind of give me a backhanded compliment, but I'll take it. Thank you for calling me tall.
And like he's just like his eyes are just watering at this point. That was the best Christmas present ever. And he's just gonna wipe his face ferociously.
Okay, well, y'all have a thingy to do. And I have distributed. That's a word. Distributed. Yes. A bunch of presents. So I got to be Santa for the day. But I have to head back home, even though no one's home, and I will spend the rest of the night alone. Have a great night!
You're gonna see Dasher stand up, and anybody who cares to speak with him, you're just gonna hear like the sad like lowing of the reindeer, who is sad that his headbats are over. Well, that was very pleasant.
Until next time.
Until next year. And you're just going to see his ear kind of flap like bye as they turn around, and like the same type of magic you saw earlier. The swirling of snow and wind surround them, and they are gone.
MeadowGem fully messing around with the cloak is going full chameleon in the nearby area. Just standing behind a tree, like clearly wider than the tree is, but still blending in.
And Nayavi's sitting in a puddle.
Yeah, Cassian is, like as a child when you try putting floaties on your ankles, thinking you can stand on water, and it just like pulls your legs apart. He's kind of like that with the boots in the air right now, trying to keep his feet together. Oh, this is harder than it looks.
Soon after, I was going to say he makes his way back to the bubble and is going to go on sleep mode.
And with that, you have all been distributed presents. Is there anything else you'd like to do before you get a long rest?
I'm just going to go up to Coda. Is a handsome-looking coat that you were given.
Yes, I do not quite know what is within it. It could be traps.
Could be. I believe I've seen other such items before, and they tend to be fairly useful. Some of them mundane, but handy for different situations. You seemed like you had a tense conversation with the reindeer.
Yes. And you can see Coda just sort of stare off past everything, almost like he's lost in his own rabbit mind. How do I use this thing?
If I understand it correctly, it is like the other ones. Really, you just reach into the pockets and there are things in there.
I'll do just that. I'll reach in, or I guess rip a patch off. And I think I roll for it because I want to do one of the random ones.
D100.
Hey, I don't use those too often. Let's see. Here we go. I got a 33. A wooden ladder. A 24-foot wooden ladder. It's literally 8 times the size of me.
Oh, get out. I'll help you.
Does anyone perhaps need to climb anything?
You can climb up it and then fly off of it in practice.
I could. This is a good idea. We'll have to give it a try.
Flying?
Yes, and I suppose climbing as well.
Climbing and flying. Okay.
That seems like a good gift. Are you sure that you want to kill somebody who's given this to you?
I must do my master's bidding.
Does he?
I am sworn to honor. But am I sworn to it, or am I a slave to it? As I continue to stare off past.
Your master, they ask you to kill on their behalf frequently?
No, not frequently. Just the most dangerous enemies.
Is this his problem or your problem?
It is our problem.
If it was your problem, you probably wouldn't be conflicted.
See, and you say you're not able to heal emotions. These are deep questions you're posing.
Oh, I didn't say I couldn't. Did I say I couldn't?
No.
Oh, no.
Nayavi said that earlier.
Oh, yeah.
I Oh, I can't heal emotions. Sorry. No, I cannot. She was just
No.
kind of lost still for a minute. Just, oh, yes, back to this.
I think you're just very inquisitive.
Yes. Mm-hmm. I like
Well,
learning. The
You will
land's
see.
weird.
If I have the strength to do what must be done when the time
Right.
comes.
You know, amongst paladins, there is a form of them called the Oathbreaker, and they aren't any less paladin, nor than you would be any less rogue. You're not beholden entirely to your oath.
this is true. In all of my days hunting monsters, sometimes the monsters that we look for are not the ones that we find.
Very true. And problems just go away whenever you just say, that's not a problem.
I do not
have to
think
kill
that is
my
a healthy
problems.
way to do things.
Sometimes chasing monsters makes us a monster, so why chase monsters?
But what if you have to become the monster to kill the monster?
But then another monster hunter will come and kill you.
This
Because
is
you
what
became
one
a
job
monster
is.
The
stays the
cycle of
same.
life and death. I know my
What?
place.
You want to be a monster?
I must.
I
Why?
do not think that is true.
Okay, I didn't write this much backstory. Hang on. Let me dig deep here.
I'm gonna hoist ladder my shoulder. This conversation has gotten a little bit deeper than I intended. I apologize. I'm going to go practice flying.
Cassian,
Before you
Yes.
go,
and she pulls the immovable rod out of her bag.
just click the top button and it'll hold in place so you have something to hold on to in the air if you get nervous.
Excellent. Thank you. I appreciate it tremendously. I'm going to go outside and prop it up against one of the rocks and one-handed climbing up the ladder. After I get about 8 feet up at each rung, I'm going to click the immovable rod, move up to the next one, and then kind of like two-handed up to the top.
Nice. What do you do when you get to the top?
Okay. The fall earlier was fun, Cassian. It is okay. You can do this. And I'm just going to click the immovable rod to turn it off and try to hold on to it. I was going to close my eyes and just leap forward, Assassin's Creed style, arms out.
Nice. As you were eagle diving, give me an acrobatics check.
Okay, I am great at those. Natural 20!
Let's go.
You have never seen anybody fly as well as Cassian. What is Cassian doing? You feel like you have mastered the winged boots.
I wish my parents could see me up here!
Oh no.
Cassian's like 55. His parents are probably passed on now.
The Cassian is flying through the air. Is there anything else anybody would like to do before you go to sleep?
You hear the Windows log off sound.
I'm just sitting in the corner with the viol and using prestidigitation to make like a slight beat, just soft music to lull people to bed.
Nice. And with that, you can all press the long rest button.
My favorite button on D&D Beyond.
It feels so good to press it. It's like when you plug your phone in when it's at like 1%. It just feels good.
Just got there.
And as the morning sun starts to rise, I believe it would have been about 8 hours. What happens to the bubble?
The bubble dissipates once the 8 hours is up.
And when this happens, it's very pretty. It still smells that like sickeningly sweet, but you all start to see the little reindeer. Now you can assume it's a reindeer that are reds and greens and blues and golds under the ground doing the lights going into the cave.
MeadowGem's just gonna be like, well, onward.
Yes, onward towards our fate, whatever it may hold.
I was going to say next to the next trial, but I'm sure fate works too.
And you all are going to hear.
You have passed trial 2, but can you pass the last one?
Nayavi.
Much to your chagrin.
The little sky candies, how long does the fly last?
I'd say they last, let's say 30 minutes each.
Right. Then I won't pop one then. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm going to go ahead and pop one of my vials to get my strength back up.
Okay.
And then I'm going to, same thing as yesterday, have my sword out, run it across my hand, and electrify it. 4 points to me.
Was that
Walking
bottom light areas at the entrance?
That is where you all are at. So right here.
Yeah.
I believe there was mention. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, she's just gonna head in.
Yeah, I believe there was mention of a +2 sword.
There was, and it's still
I'm
sitting
going
there.
to grab that. Yep.
Grab it. It is yours. And the skeleton, its arm comes with it.
Bonus.
But as you all enter this cave system, the lights, the blues, the greens, the yellows, the reds, they stop at the door. Almost like the little reindeer you all were following hit a wall and they're just bouncing back. And it's almost like the lights are going in a circle now at the entrance of this door and it cannot go in.
Can we see?
You all can see what is currently on your screen.
We don't need like dark vision or anything. It's not that dark.
There's torches in here.
As we enter into it, does anything feel like materially different around us?
Give me an Arcana check or an investigation check.
I'm gonna pop a divine sense that will detect good, evil. I can sense anything affected by the hollow spell.
Okay.
And I will know any celestials, fiends, undead within 60 feet.
Within 60 feet. And how long does this last?
It doesn't say how long it lasts. I think till longer.
Was Fae included or no?
Yes.
There are a lot of Fae in here.
Oh, not Fae, but
not Fae. Fiend.
But,
never mind. You don't know that
so
there's a lot of Fae in here.
Let me look up how long. Oh, it's 12 seconds. Okay.
Okay.
Arcana was 24.
24. This place, you can't quite put a finger on what is magical about it, but you get a magic sense from almost every single direction.
Well, I don't sense anything spooky.
I do sense a lot of magic all around us, everywhere.
Does it feel nefarious at all? Like, does it have a certain like tone to it?
Oh yeah, it does not feel like good magic in here.
No, it's not happy. It's not happy magic.
Do you think we are in danger?
Probably. Yes. Feels ominous. I will be on guard.
We're just gonna cast Druidcraft.
Okay.
And make an Easter lily appear in his hand. And he's gonna kiss it and tuck it into his collar.
You feel a slight warmth where you put the Easter lily.
I'm ready.
Going to get the lantern back out.
MeadowGem is going to pull out his sword, ignite it, and have it just be like a super, because you can adjust, I think, the radius at which the light reaches. I think as a bonus action. Emits a bright light in a 15-foot radius and dim light in just 15 feet. You can use an action to expand or reduce its radius of bright and dim light by 5 feet to 5 feet each to a maximum of 30 feet each or a minimum of 10 feet each. So I'm going full 30 and 30.
Okay, cool. So that lightens up this area. Where would you like to go?
I'm going to defer to our leader.
I want to go forward.
All right. Do we all go forward?
Yes.
I'll go forward.
Yes.
When you go forward, you reach a crossroads. There's a left and a right. Where is our leader taking us?
I'm going to take a quick second to do a little listen. Do I hear anything coming from either direction?
Give me a perception check.
Okay. That's a 22.
With a 22, you hear like leaking and like water dripping in both directions. You hear the like sound of wind and breeze coming from both directions. But even with a 22, you're not 100% certain which way is the right way to go.
Mm-hmm. And then just like in front of us is like a wall.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Oh, well, let's go right.
All right, we're slowly going right. And when you go right, you end up at another crossroads.
Cassian, do you see anything with your lantern?
Well, do I see anything with a lantern? I believe we would all see it if there's something in the area too.
Nothing is showing up. It just looks like cave walls.
Nope. Still feels creepy.
All right.
Elora.
Can I pop a detect magic?
Yeah.
Just to...
You feel a magic sense to the left, in front of you, behind you. Lots of magic down here.
It's just everywhere.
Well, I guess we can't go wrong.
Oh, we certainly can.
Hearing that, I'm going to cast Pass Without a Trace on all of us.
Okay.
Let's proceed with caution.
All right. So are we going to stealth? Are we walking more silently? Is that the vibe?
I can do that.
Actually,
Cannot.
stealthily.
But it wouldn't hurt. I don't know.
All right.
Stealthy stealth?
Reduce the amount of light coming out of the lantern.
Yep.
I can extinguish my sunblade if you'd like. Because it's bright as fuck.
But we can sound quiet.
Yeah, everyone has their own version of stealth.
I'm going to let you all know I've got disadvantage on stealth.
It was more so just like a backup buff in case we need it.
So I'll MeadowGem's going to extinguish the sunblade and attempt to stealth with everybody else.
All right, roll me a stealth check, everybody, and we'll do a group stealth check here.
Woo! And it's plus 10.
I did not mean to shoehorn us into this. Okay.
So plus your normal and then add 10 to that.
So with disadvantage, that's a 27.
27.
15.
15.
39.
39.
I got a natural 20,
Nice.
and that would be 42 total.
Coda disappears.
I also got a natural 20 for a 41.
Elora disappears.
We're 2 party members down. Just stealth into the astral sea.
Well, then there's
On your
my
left.
cloak, which is also blending in, and I rolled really well for stealth, so I also leave.
Yeah, y'all are blending in. This is rock. Nayavi, what did you get?
I forgot. I think it was 30.
So y'all
37.
rolled extremely high to where y'all are having trouble seeing each other now.
A brief moment of panic as Cassian's looking around. Oh no.
Behind you.
MeadowGem's just doing
like
the
a
thing.
hand on his back. You're fine.
MeadowGem's doing the thing along the wall, like they do in the movies, where they're just creeping along. Like,
But with everybody super stealthy, are we going back, taking a left, taking a right, or going straight?
Does anyone get any particular sense?
I go left.
I cannot see you. Where are you?
I'm just gonna grab Cassian's wrist. It's like I'm right here. Just like
He's got a hand on the back, a hand on the wrist. He's being lit.
Yeah, just very quietly. Thank you. Which way are we going?
we don't know.
Oh, okay.
I chose right last time, so let's choose left this time. Switch it up.
Alrighty.
I like it.
And as you are starting to take this left turn, I need everybody to make a dex saving throw.
Oh.
everybody gets a +3 to this.
Okay.
Nice, thank you.
You also have an aura.
Unnatural 20.
Okay, unnatural 20.
28.
28.
22.
22.
29.
29.
13.
13.
18.
18. All right. What is the walking order here?
I think I'm first.
I'll be right behind.
I'm behind Cassian. I know that much.
Yeah.
And I was like in front of Cassian.
Second to last then.
I can bring up the tail.
Y'all are going to start to hear the as the floor starts to rumble. And very quickly, the floor starts to move. And it's almost like a 90-degree turn at how quickly this goes. The floor then becomes the wall, and then the wall becomes the floor. As you all are rotated, not all of you, I should say. 3 of you are rotated out of the room. Those 3 are Nayavi, Cassian, and Elora.
Woo!
So 3 of you are transported somewhere else.
We're practicing our
Is it a
falling
magic?
It is not
Factor, is it
magic. Not this one.
Can I use the immovable rod to jam it?
Ooh, with this one, it's so wide, I don't think the immovable rod is big enough.
Okay.
But the 3
We
of
split the
you
party.
are transported.
Woo.
MeadowGem, Shay, and Coda are still where you were. But it's almost like the middle or the last bit of your group just got sucked in and taken somewhere else. So 3 of you are still here. The rest of you have been transported to right here. So you're in another room. All you can see is a chest near you or a way out.
Is the chest magical?
Give me an Arcana check.
I have detect magic up unless we
Okay, yeah,
took,
it's still detect
like,
magic. Okay.
Yeah.
I actually don't
unless we
know.
took really long with the path without trace, in which case
You get... Actually, I don't know how to answer this question. You get something. But you don't know what
I
it
get
is.
something. And I can't use my action to determine a school of magic?
No school of magic.
It's just magic?
That's all I can give you.
I'm gonna use Mage Hand and poke it.
Nayavi will just come up behind you and is like, do you want me to lick it?
Do not lick this yet, okay? I'll tell you if it's safe.
She's gonna use Mage Hand, and she's gonna send a Mage Hand over to touch the chest
You
to see if it sets anything
really
off.
amazing things actually when you lick things. Like when you
Yes, like
taste
what's
things.
poisonous and what's venomous.
No, what tastes good? Like these little thingies. They help you fly, I think. They helped me fly earlier down to the ground.
I cast Featherfall on you.
That's neat.
It's very helpful.
And when you take your mage hand and you poke it, nothing seems to happen to the chest when you poke it.
Can I use the hand to try to open it?
When you try to open it, a tongue pops out. And you start to see two little eyes opening as its mouth at your mage hand. And your mage hand disappears. And it doesn't understand why nothing was there for it to eat, so it shoots its eyes to you three.
That's a mimic, that's a mimic, that's a mimic.
Yes, perhaps we should back up.
To
Do we need
grow
to fight
some
this?
legs.
Do we need to
I'm
fight?
about to
Or can
shatter
we...
this mother. Just under her breath.
Would you look at that? So ugly it'll shatter itself probably if it looks in the mirror.
Vicious mockery. I need a wisdom save.
It's like, hey!
Natural 20.
Ah, damn it, I can't.
I think it's cute.
That's fair. It does nothing.
Okay, it does nothing. Is there anything else you'd like to do? Is it sprouting legs and eyes?
Shatter it.
Nayavi just waves to it. It's like, hi!
That's going to eat us. It tried to eat the magic hand, so it's going to try to eat a real hand.
A lot of things try to eat things.
Okay, well that...
We eat things that are smaller than us.
Who are you calling small?
Us!
Should we back up away from it? Do we need to stay and fight, or should we try to regroup?
If we try to regroup and we continue to get lost, maybe we'll hear the sounds
We
of a
already
shatter.
are lost, though. How can we get more lost?
You start to hear the of it, like, kind of starting to, like, whatever you want to call the chest, like, rotate a little bit as it's starting to
I
get
just
closer
love
to you
mimics. I think they're so
Does
cute.
okay, insight. Does it look like it's trying to eat us?
all. I would
Does it
say
look
without
like
an
it's
inside
going-
check, yeah, it's trying to eat you. It's doing that
Okay, cool.
as it's walking.
I'm gonna get
I'm gonna
some
keep
water
metal second level.
and see if it wants some salt water.
It's got rivets in it, doesn't it?
Yeah, we'll say it's
Of
got
some
metal
kind?
pieces. So heat metal first and then salt water. All right, what do I do
Oh.
with heat metal?
Nothing. It just takes 2d8 fire damage because it's got metal in it.
So you're doing fire, I'm doing water. Okay.
Oh joy! There goes my fire. 12 fire damage.
12 fire damage. All right. It just, you see its tongue, and it's going to take its pseudopod and attack the one that hit it. And it's going to try and hit with it does not hit with a 7. It does not hit with a 7. As it just used the pseudopod, which is sprouted from its back, and tried to pop you, and it's still coming closer. Nayavi, what did you want to do?
Can I slap the pseudopod as it goes by? It's like we don't taste before asking. We don't. That's not nice.
And it's just like you can see his tongue kind of like lull out, and his mouth get really big, as it just looks at you in confusion. Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. Mm. 18.
It rolled a 2. So it just, you see it very like poutily, like stick its tongue back in its mouth.
I know. We can get you something to eat if you ask nicely.
And it's
You
just,
make more friends that way.
you can see its pouting eyes as it just looks at you, like, and it looks like its little like its mouth is open, but the bottom part is kind of quivering.
Oh.
And it looks at Elora because it hurt it.
Oh, here, I have water. I'm going to pour it on the hot spots. And I'm going to, just start putting it out.
Oh, so I'm the bad guy for hurting the thing that was going to eat us. Okay, I'm going this way.
It reacted. We came into its cave and it probably was scared. A lot of things react negatively when they're scared.
Yeah, like setting something on fire when it tries to eat you.
Yes.
Look, perhaps in this cave, things just lick you.
I might be a bard, but I don't like being licked. Thank you.
And as you're putting water on this mimic, it almost purrs. And you can just kind of it's trying to kind of waddle.
Oh, I gotta.
And
I'll cancel the.
I don't know how to pet it. I'll pat it.
Mimic.
Yeah.
You know mimics can speak common, right? It's in the player handbook. They can carry on simple conversations in common.
Oh, it did not tell me that.
Oh yeah, it's in the last paragraph of it.
Well, we're going to pretend it's a baby and it doesn't know how to.
Okay.
So it's a baby.
We're just making.
Yeah, and I've heard a baby. Cool.
I'm gonna take
It's not
out
the first one.
I'm gonna take out the doll's
True.
head. I don't know if it's food, but you can have this.
And it just looks
I'll prestidigitate it to make it taste like food.
It grins. You can see all of its teeth as it just takes this very gingerly from your hands and is just chopping it very, 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 very happily. And then it looks like it just sprouts a little tail and it's just wagging.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
I am going to go into my bag and pull out a ration, and as an apology, give it a ration since I seem to have hurt a baby by accident.
It's okay. You are also reacting out of fear. It's hard when both are reacting out of fear. That's why you gotta just wait a minute and see. You wait till they hurt you first, and then you go.
Well, it ate the mage hand.
Did it hurt
It
you?
ate the thing that tried to touch it.
So it's going to slowly waddle to Cassian, expectantly waiting for food. Everybody else is giving it food.
Mm-hmm.
The doll was made of candy, so yeah.
Fair enough. Special treat. I'm going to reach into my pouch and I'm going to pull out a little bit of gingerbread that I have been holding on to. At this point, it's a week old. This is the last little bit of it. Please enjoy. And I'll just toss it the gingerbread.
It's going to stick its tongue out, grab it like a frog would, and pull it back, and you hear as it you can see the little tail wagging.
You're
I'm going to
cute.
kind of stand off to the side. I'm going to reach into my pouch and pull out a tiny jug with what looks like a little bit of tubing coming out of it. And basically this is a device that allows me to record vocal pattern or conversations. I was going to speak into it kind of off to the side, like David Attenborough style. Day 247. It would appear that in the cave of this mimic, the mimic is capable of entertaining pleasantries with humanoid creatures. I believe we need to go back and revisit the findings of case 472 and perhaps go make apologies to certain villagers. And I'm just going to put it back and then put it back into my pouch.
And while you're recording, its tail is just wagging. And while this is happening, what is our group over here doing?
I'm going to need to know what happened on the first 246 days.
When will this be aired? We want to watch it.
He's working on a podcast.
Yes, we are there.
Well, that was certainly interesting.
Where did they go?
I do not know.
I don't know, but this is definitely not the leader's fault.
Did you construct this cave?
No, I did not. That's a very good point.
Then it is not your fault.
No, it is not. I guess we continue.
What else is there to do?
Cool.
Is it a solid wall in front of us now?
It is a solid wall. So are you guys going straight? Or are you going back? Where are you going?
I think we're continuing forward.
I'll be a little bit more careful and try to check for traps this time.
Oh, so we made it through, but there's a solid wall behind us?
Mm-hmm. Well, not behind you. It's like they went through the sidewall. Kind of like an L shape that is just constantly like turning. They went through that bit. So when you all go forward, you end up, well, you guys can see down there, there's a little torch. As y'all are all going forward, you find a wooden door.
Is it shut like that?
It is shut.
Does it appear to be held shut or like just closed?
Give me an investigation check. 16. With a 16, you notice the door is on an axle and fixated to each side of the wall, allowing it to spin.
MeadowGem's just gonna go up and knock. Just politely.
All right. When you knock, make a dex saving throw.
Oh, lovely. 10.
A 10.
Mm-hmm.
When you do that, your hand gets stuck in it. It almost like goes through. And then the door rotates very quickly, and you are now a part of the door. It sucks you in, and it has rotated you so fast that you are on the other side of the door, stuck in the door, but you can see the other side. But this door has grappled you, and you're going to take some bludgeoning damage. This door does 34 damage to you as it rotates you around and is squeezing you.
Okay. I'm going to say, well, that was very nice of you, and cast Hellish Rebuke.
And as you do that, you start to hear like an alarm, but as you cast Hellish Rebuke, you're automatically going to succeed. Roll your damage for your Hellish Rebuke.
All right, let me see where it is. I'm going to cast it at 3rd level.
3rd level, okay.
So it's going to do 40-10. Okay, so that's so far 17. 24 fire damage.
24 fire damage. As you do this, this door catches on fire, and the noise stops very quickly as the door is now on fire, and it lets you go. But before you see what's on the other side, what is our group over here doing?
Did we hear a siren sound?
You would all, as soon as like the recording is done, you start hearing an alarm go off. It sounds like it's on the other side of the wall.
Oh, damn.
Well,
I think we know where our friends are.
Yes.
What would seem?
Callie Hope. She'll pat the mimic on the head and head on out.
Is he coming with us, or do we leave him?
If he wants to, it's up to
We
him.
see if he follows.
Her. Them.
As you start making your way, the mimic starts following.
Okay. You need a name.
And you
Do you have a name?
It looks up at you and is confused.
Hmm.
What about Mimi?
Mimi? I
Mimi.
like that. It can go either way.
You hear it
Him?
purring
Her?
and its tail wagging.
It's me.
Mimi.
It's
Alright.
continuing to like waddle after you. Like, it looks very happy. It looks like it's grinning as this, like, sharp teeth are kind of hanging out of the chest, and its eyeballs are just kind of, like, sitting up here. Kind of like one of those creepy crab-looking things.
I'm gonna go scratch it between the eyeballs on the top of the head.
And you hear it purr.
Yeah, it's cute. I feel bad.
Monster isn't a monster until proven. Usually monsters are more humanoid looking.
So,
Well-
turning around, do we see the path leading further into the cave?
Yes, I will say you all can see the path going towards the cave. And are you all making your way there?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll follow the sound if we can hear it kind of ricocheting down this way.
Oh, yeah, it's very loud. And as you all start to make your way back to where you were earlier,
Oh.
I am going to need... First off, does anybody have a passive investigation of 18?
Investigation.
I do.
You do. You, as you all are starting to walk this way, start to notice that the walls on either side are looking like they can open up.
Ugh.
As in, like, it looks like there are, like, doors set into them.
Almost like a sliding door could open.
Where this was where we were.
Yeah, so this is like over here.
Okay.
I'll point this out.
We throw something at it?
We could try. Is this something that we feel is necessary to try to investigate further, or?
Oh. Sure.
Is it kind of roughly back where we were?
Yeah, so you can actually see the little fork where you were all at earlier. Where you took a left instead of going straight. You can tell you're like right about there.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I assume the siren is stopped by this point.
The siren has stopped.
Okay. All right. Well, we don't know where our friends are yet. Perhaps we can try opening one of these, see what happens.
Okay.
Huh? I'm gonna. Yep.
We need something opened.
Potentially.
Well, they might be unlocked, but we don't know what they do.
Well, it can always be opened with a simple knock.
Would you like me to knock?
Are you casting knock?
Would you like for it to be opened?
Sure. I can kind of figure out where the dimensions are.
Yeah, does it look like if I walk over there, it'll set off a trap of some kind and will be shoved into another area?
Give me an investigation check.
Can I help with that?
Sure.
And
We've had
I'll
it happen.
cast guidance on her. So you got a D4. I remember to do it.
Nice.
25.
25. With that, you're actually going to see a pressure plate. Pretty close to where you guys are standing, but there's also a shadow that is where the pressure plate is. And it looks like a body.
Point out the body and the pressure plate. Just
I go to the body.
So you're looking at the
Don't touch the
shadow of the
pressure
body?
The shadow
Yeah,
of
so
a
it looks
body?
like a shadow of a body. It's like kind of hovering above you, like light is casting a shadow above, like on the ground.
I'm gonna look up.
When you look up, you're going to see a skeletal figure dressed in reds and whites. With like the whites are on the cuffs of the sleeves. The whites are going down like a little jacket. It looks like this skeleton has a white beard glued to its face and it is very tightly strung up with fireworks.
Cool. Is the skeleton trying to mimic someone, or is it just supposed to be an explosive Jingle Bell Man?
It looks like it's trying to mimic somebody, and it looks very creepy.
Huh. Is this... How tall is the skeleton?
The skeleton is being held up by something, so it looks like it might be like a 5'8", 6'2", between somewhere in there.
Okay.
But it's being held by something.
We need a ladder again.
Darn. Or someone with winged boots.
Yes, we could do that. Looking, does it seem like the rigging up there holding the body, is that all connected to the pressure plate? Like, are we able to see, like, is there anything?
Yeah, so this is all connected.
This could also simply be a trap.
Is there? I don't know if there's anything we can really do for him anyway. So what would be the point?
I'm concerned that if we move it, it might just detonate. Do we...
Is it situated in such a way that we would have to interact with it in order to open the door?
To open that door, yeah, you would have to interact with it.
Okay.
So if I used the spell knock, would it set that trap off?
You are not sure.
What is the range on this spell?
Knock, I can do anywhere from 60 feet away.
Oh.
We could just back up and do that.
We could try that, yes.
How much explosive is on it?
A lot.
Does it look like it would cave in the tunnel?
You're not 100% sure, but there are a lot of explosives on this dummy.
Looking over, does it seem like there's possibly a way to disarm it, to disconnect it from the plate?
There would be, like, from looking at it, you would be able to disconnect it, but you know it would be very difficult.
Perhaps we don't need to open the door.
Maybe we just avoid that, and she's gonna prestidigitate a little like highlight around the pressure plate. Avoid
like
that.
Yeah.
I feel like if our friends went through here, they would have set this off, so
Yeah.
maybe we just keep going. Okay, so we came from this direction. This is the split where we were. Presumably they kept on going this way.
Can be assumed.
I'm going to start moving further down that hall, and I'm going to keep an eye out for any more traps.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Yeah.
Guidance.
Thank you. I need that guidance. That's great. Okay, 15.
You, with a 15, you don't think that there are any more traps. You think that the ones in this hallway, you've already set off. Because you would see where you all set the last trap off. Kind of where that L shape was. And this mimic is still coming behind you.
Waddling along.
Yep.
I love him.
Mimi, you're such a good bean. Could they say good beam? You're made of what?
And he's just
I
looking
think-
at you with big eyes.
I think they can be made out of anything they want.
I mean, well, yes, it's just...
Currently, yes, that joke is perfect.
All right, I'm going to move forward just slowly.
So as you all do that, you were able to get to the door where you heard all the wailing and like the noise sirens. And you all see MeadowGem. Like, MeadowGem's butt's out one end of the door and MeadowGem's head is in the other. So like MeadowGem is as getting out of the door. Like it just bursted. Like as I say, you guys are coming up, but you guys saw that MeadowGem was in the door. As MeadowGem has completely ruined this door. But before we get to what you see next, Bex, you have a pet mimic that you can control for the rest of the one shot.
Yay!
Instead of 58 points, it does have 46 health points or hit points. But you have a baby mimic.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And with that, I need everybody to go to Roll20. With everybody convened again, this wall, this door is on fire. Everything's on fire. You see from where you all are a little tiny creature dressed in red, has a red hat, very long nose, very sharp teeth, staring at you as its head's going side to side. You just hear "Argh!" And then you hear rustling to the right.
See, you finally made it. This is that time of year again, is it? What do you think you're gonna do?
As you all see this big half goat, half devil looking creature step from around the corner. As you are all standing pretty much like kind of in a wall of fire. Its fur is so dark it looks like oil. You see ice clinging to its fur. The ice seems to fit its cold demeanor. It's carrying a bundle of birch branches that are stained red in its hand as it just smacks it against its hand. It has a bag on its back that looks like it's big enough to carry some small creatures.
All I wanted to do was to give my enjoyments to the good kids this year. I'm always stuck with the bad children. Why can't I have the good children for 1 year? Why does the one in red always seem to get the good ones?
Yeah.
Oh, they're here! Oh my goodness, I didn't expect them to get through the traps! Well, they got through the big oafs that I stuck on them as well.
Well, I don't understand what you're talking about. I guess they just got through everything. I don't quite understand. They got through the little elf on the shelf. The elf on the shelf is supposed to scare everybody, but somehow they managed to get past that too. But does that mean we get to have fun?
I need you all to roll initiative.
Let's go. 13 for me.
I have 29.
21.
14.
16.
22.
With that, Nayavi, what would you like to do?
She's just gonna get up here. She's not going to, because like her whole thing is not hitting first, but trying to understand first.
Yeah.
So she's just gonna talk to it. She's gonna use her action to ask, why do you get the naughty kids? I don't even know who you are.
I am of nightmares. Some people call me Krampus. Some people call me the devil. People associate the devil with the bad kids. So those who are naughty was shoved in my bag, and whether or not I devour them is depending on how my stomach feels the next day.
You eat them?
Why not?
That's gross.
Everything has to eat. So why am I punished when the other jolly one gets his sleigh and his reindeer and his pretty little gifts, and I just have
And he points to his hand, which is a like birch whip that is stained red.
Probably has something to do with you eating children.
Yeah, that's not great.
And wanting to do that.
I only ate the naughty ones, but I wanted to go for the good ones this year.
You still eat children. Their actions mean nothing on your moral impropriety.
He's going to pause for a second.
Well, you don't have a mouth, so I can't say that you can eat anything.
I cannot eat anything, but I don't need to eat things to understand morals.
You probably
I eat things, and I agree with him.
You probably eat the young of something else, don't you?
Mm-mm. I cannot consume anything.
Besides you.
Yes. But I'm sure the children want to live, even the naughty ones. And if you let them live, it gives them a chance to do better.
That sounds boring.
And I guess that'll be my turn.
Okay, and you can choose to hit him after he says all this if Nayavi wanted to.
She probably wouldn't. She'd probably just... Oh, she wouldn't. She'll just do a fog cloud around the hags.
Okay.
Just so they can't see anyone else. It's a 20-foot radius sphere of fog centered around them. It's heavily obscured.
Ooh, this one has tricks! Well, this is an unfortunate turn of events. I mean, I don't have to see your two ugly faces for a little bit at least.
And the other one is quiet as they can now see. But with that, Coda, you're up.
Wordlessly, I charge at the green elf over here.
Okay, go for it.
And I strike with, yeah, it's going to be a main hand and offhand. First one is a 19 hit.
A 19 hits.
8 points of piercing.
As it spits at you.
Spit at me? Okay, I'm going to slash it again. Offhand.
Go for it.
27
27 hits.
2 points of piercing.
2 points, you got it. As it's just hissing, its teeth are rotting as they're very sharp and pointed like little needles. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
That'll be it.
With that, Elora, you're up with the blue thing on deck.
Blue thing?
Yeah, the little blue and the red hat.
Just gonna step up 6 feet. The little blue guy in the red hat goes after me?
In initiative order, yeah.
Yeah. He's still the one in front of me either way, so, There is one universal language. Radiant damage. She casts guiding bolt at this thing.
Go for it.
27 to hit.
27 hits.
You'll be taking 46 radiant. $19 radiant.
19, perfect. As you do this guiding bolt and it hits it really hard in the chest and you leave a little singe mark where it hit, it's just going to hiss at you. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
You should brush your teeth. And I am going to bardically inspire... I'll give it to Cassian. You have a D10.
Sweet. Thank you.
And it is now the blue ones go. And it's going to run up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Since you hit it. And it's going to attack you with its sickle. And it's going to do this like... So first one, let's see, does a 18 hit.
Beats.
Beats. Second one is going to be a 21.
Hits.
And a 25 to hit. So it's just going to take its sickle very quickly. And try to get some damage, some slashing damage specifically. So 6.
Okay.
2, or another 6, excuse me. So 12 plus 9. So 20. Yeah, that'd be 21. 21 points of slashing damage as it just goes wah, wah, wah at you as it's hissing. And you can hear it just almost like it's very quietly and stuttery and not very well put together. I have good teeth.
Oh.
And with that, it is now Cassian's go. What would Cassian like to do?
Okay, so going to activate my winged boots.
Nice.
So I'm still currently just floating a couple inches off the ground, but I am going to move forward. Let's see, 30 feet. Brings me to there. I think I'm going to reach down my side, and there's a whip on my belt, and I'm going to reach down, grab it by the handle, and pull it out and attack the Krampus. Bonus action first. I'm going to rage.
Rage.
I should have thought of something cooler to say when I rage, but here we are.
Rage.
But yeah, I'm going to take an attack at it with the whip. I'm going to reckless attack.
Get him.
It's hard to remember anything when initiative starts.
It really is, yeah.
Yes.
Everything it just goes boom.
Everything goes out the window.
Everything goes out the window.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
Okay. That is... Reroll ones, thank you. That is 10 points of damage.
10 points. And as you attack it, it's slowly going to turn its horn face to you. And you can see, like, it's got like a goat face, but almost like half of it is decayed. So, like, you can see parts of its bone.
Well, that wasn't very nice now, was it?
It's all a matter of perspective, and I'm going to reach back and I'm going to attack him again.
Get him.
Let's see. Natural 20.
Nice. So whatever you roll, double it.
All right. This is going to feel like such a waste. I'm going to choose, using the grasping whip, I'm going to choose to forgo rolling damage since it's only a d4. And instead of rolling damage, I'm going to grab it and pull it towards me to be within 5 feet of me.
Ooh, so with that, it's going to be pulled really close to Nayavi. Nayavi, make a acrobatics check to see if you can just kind of like move out of its way.
6.
6. You get pulled along with it, so you're just right here.
I go.
You get pulled too because his body's really big. Right next to Cassian.
Okay.
We're going this way.
Okay.
And with that, is there anything else you do on your turn?
That is my turn.
All right. With that, it is the blue hag's turn, and she can't currently see, so she doesn't know what direction she's going to go in. So 1 is north, and we go clockwise from there. And she got 1, which is north. So she is going to take her movement and let's see, speed 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh, I can see now. All right. Well, where did they go?
And she is going to, can she go that far? Yes, she can. All right. She's going to cast Frost Shard. Nayavi hasn't attacked yet, so she's going to attack Cassian. And that one is going to be, I don't think this hits. That's an 8.
Does not hit, no.
All right. And the next one's also going to go at Cassian as well. That's a 17 to hit.
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right. With that, that is going to be 29 points of cold damage, but you're raging, so that's half, right?
And
Correct.
halved again because you're within 10 feet of me.
So
Oh,
14,
sweet.
7. 7 points of cold damage on that one.
Yeah.
But your speed is reduced by 10.
For the next round, or just while it is affecting me?
Until the start of the hag's next turn.
Hag's next turn. Okay. I'm right where I want to be.
I can hit too.
As it just gets really, really cheerful. It is now Shay's turn.
Okay. I would like to just sneak up over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And get just about here behind the wall.
Okay.
And could I just rear back baseball style and just chuck a bag of sneezing into that fog cloud?
Go for it.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Go for it.
Yes.
All right. Here goes. Stay on the table. Is this like a dexterity check maybe? For like a aimed precision attack?
Let's say roll to hit it with advantage.
Okay.
Would it be a makeshift weapon or is it athletics?
Okay, so
I'd say just
do I
roll to
add
hit
anything to it?
like a +5.
Okay, so 9. Okay. In that case, it is a 14.
14 to hit. All right. Well, you were pretty much just aiming where they were standing. So I'm going to say that it hits, and you start hearing, "What the fuck is this?" Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
And they have, you just hear sneezing and coughing and gagging over there in the corner as your dust has done its trick. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
They can make a DC Constitution saving throw to see if it does affect them.
We'll see if it does at the end of their turn, because this has been
Okay.
blessed by the big jolly man.
Oh, the man that jingles has brought me great blessings. Okay. I will bonus action hide.
Bonus action hide. Roll me a stealth check.
Okay. And then I have reliable talent, so that's a 10. So that's 19.
19. You feel really, really, really good. You feel really well hidden behind that wall. And with that, it is now the green hag's turn, and she's going to try to make a Constitution saving throw to get out of this, which she does not. So she is still over there in the corner. You guys can't really see her very well. She's in this fog of cloud. She can't see either. She's like choking on everything. She's having a hard time. And that is her turn. And with that, it is Orange's go. Orange is over here in the corner. So he's very slow. So he's going to try to use his movement 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to get as close to her group as he can. And he is going to not do anything. So he's actually going to use his dash to get closer to the group. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And with that, that is Orange's go. With that, it is the purple hag's turn. Again, making a Constitution saving throw to see if they can get out of this sneezing fit. And they do not with a 9. Still sneezing, coughing, gagging. Cannot figure out where this came from. That stuff is working really well. She cannot do anything, so that is her turn. Now it's Krampus's turn. It is good old Krampus. All right, and he is going to use his turn to first use his claws. Nayavi has not attacked him, so he's not going to attack Nayavi yet. He's going to use his first attack on Cassian.
He does get advantage because I attacked recklessly.
It crit.
Okay.
It crit. So we've got... That is 7, 14, plus 7. That is 21 points of slashing damage. That would be reduced to 10.
Okay.
He doesn't have the rollies on his, so I'm having to actually get the dice. Okay. Plus 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points of cold damage. And that would be reduced to 6. So we have 16 points of damage on that first one.
Okay.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Cool.
You get +3.
+3, awesome. That is an 18.
An 18, you just passed it, so it does nothing to you. And with that next attack, since you are chaotic, it doesn't want the naughty kids for Christmas this year. So it can only attack you once. It's going to move its next attack to Elora, and it's going to use its birch bundle to attack you with I don't think that hits, a 13.
That does not hit.
Alrighty, and since you are also chaotic, it can only attack you once. Because it doesn't want the naughty kids this year. And its next one, reach of 15 feet, 5, 10, 15, is going to go for MeadowGem with its spike chains for a dirty 20 to hit.
That meets, except I'm using my reaction for shield.
Nice. So while it cannot do that, its spike chains as it just tries to throw it at you and wrap it around you just miss. It's almost like you managed to dodge out of the way, and it's just gonna growl in this very demonic.
Wait, why am I getting attacked? I didn't attack it either.
As it misses.
What MeadowGem is going to do is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, get to here, and then as a bonus action, I'm going to Misty Step here. And so let me mark off Misty Step really quick here. And then for my action at 2nd level,
real fast,
I'm going to...
You're in that cloud of fog that Nayavi put up.
Oh, I would have avoided the cloud of fog.
All right, go. Can you go one more foot that way?
I think I can go one more foot this way.
There you go.
Yep. And as my action, I'm going to cast Moonbeam
on
this person right here. Which at 2nd level, I believe is what I said. So they have to make a Constitution saving throw of 15.
She failed.
So she's going to take 2d10 radiant, I believe.
10 radiant. Let's go.
Which ends up being just 5.
5? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
She's just going to look at you. You have tricks. As you hit her with this moonbeam, and like little bits of her face are just kind of peeling off from this like radiant damage. Is there anything else you like to do on your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna ignite my sword.
Nice. She looks a little taken aback by that as you do that. And with that, Nayavi, you are up.
Yep. So yeah, again, they hurt my friends. And it's time to go. We are going to do a blinding smite on Krampus.
Ooh.
If it hits. 17 to hit.
17 hits. Just hits.
Okay. Okay. And then he'll need to do a con save to see if he'll be blinded or not.
He made a 29.
Okay, he's not blinded. Okay, so then D8s. That's right. Let me get my D8s out. $14, $15, $16. So 30 damage on the first one.
30. Sounds good.
And then the second one, we're gonna do searing, so with fire.
Okay, go for it.
Yes. That's a nat 20.
Nice.
Let's go.
On a spite. I'm so excited. With no sneak attack. Okay.
Get it.
Okay. 3d6. 33.
33.
Oh,
You
yeah.
just hit the shit out of this guy.
So you do
It's just,
have
like,
a little
still, like-
bite.
You heard my friends, and you're not listening.
He's just good.
He's gonna look like kind of gesture him to himself for a second.
Do I look like I listen?
You have ears.
MeadowGem from across the room is going to be like, that's why you get stuck with the bad kids!
And as you hit him, he's going to use his reaction to cast Frigid Rebuke.
Okay, I do have resistance on cold.
Mm-hmm. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Nat 20.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Especially since you have resistance. So let's see. It says, yeah, on a failed, you do not take any damage, so you're good.
Oh,
He tries to cast it, and the room gets really cold for a second. Like from his body, you can see ice starting to form as it just comes right back into him. Is there anything else that you could do on your turn, Nayavi?
I might just like move around him to flank.
Nice. Okay.
Should have done that first, but oh well.
Perfect. And with that, Coda, you're up.
Okay. So I'm going to cast Summon Beast.
Oh.
And I don't know if you have an icon ready. I'm sorry I didn't tell you about this. To the left of this green elf thing, you'll see this amorphous sort of marshmallowy figure start to form. And it forms into a giant yellow duckling.
It's a pig! It's a fucking pig!
I'm just pretend that that's a yellow duck.
And that's my action to do that. And then I would just say, Peep, attack. And it takes its turn right after me. I have its stat card over here. And it is going to attack this green elf. It is a land beast, which means if I'm within 5 feet of it, it gets advantage on the attack roll. Sort of like sneak attack a little bit. It's not very strong, but it hit 26.
26 hits.
It's a nat 19 plus my spell attack, so 7. And then damage is 8 points of piercing damage with its marshmallowy beak.
When it beats it with its marshmallow beak, you're going to see this thing in a red cap just and like poke at it.
And then I'm going to use my no, I'm already into my turn technically. It went after me, so that's the end of the turn then. That's it.
And Elora, you're up.
Have you guys heard of peep jousting?
I gotta check the radius on this thing that I kind of want to do, because it'd be nice. 20 feet.
Ooh.
120 feet within my line of sight. So if I sidestep 5, 10, 15, 20 in his range still around him, so I can see over here.
Are you misty stepping or sidestepping?
I'm walking around him. I'm still within his reach though, so it shouldn't provoke an attack of opportunity. Right?
But from blue, you're in front of blue, weren't you?
I was in front of blue. I'll take that hit.
Okay. With that, it's going to try and hit you with its sickle for a 22.
I'm going to use my reaction to cutting words that.
Cutting words.
And say, your sickle's about as effective as your dentist.
Oh, 22 minus 8. I don't think that hits. So it just goes wide as you are able to sidestep it. What would you like to do?
So where is the cloud centered on these ladies, since I cannot see them?
It's a 20-foot radius, so it's like in the center of them. So it's going to like kind of like I'm
Because
trying.
mine's a 20-foot sphere from a point I can see.
All right, so you could like put it like she put it right in the center.
So I wouldn't be able to get to them, I don't think.
You could put it here and just barely hit them, but if they move, they'll be out of the range.
But what about... She would be in range.
She would be.
Shay. And I can't do that.
They wouldn't be able to see that one.
20. I think if I centered it there, it'll let me ping.
Okay.
I'm not paying attention.
If I center it there, I should be able to hit the ladies in the thing as Miss Shay. So to crack her knuckles and go, this has only happened once. Let's make it happen twice. And 6th level fireball.
Ooh, okay.
Dang.
I need a dex save.
Fireball. Need a dex save from that's green and purple.
DC
All right.
17.
And they're incapacitated.
They are.
I don't know if that does anything to dex saves. But
let's see.
think that
Incapacitated means they can't take actions or reactions. So I'm looking. So I think that the rest of it's normal. I think because they are incapacitated.
Yeah.
Does anybody know for certain?
I think they
I'm
might
not
automatically fail dex saves.
That's what I was thinking. I think I've heard that before. I'm just trying to...
Okay. Because I know paralyzed, you automatically fail strength and dexterity.
Yeah, because I know like if you're unconscious, that counts as incapacitated, and you'll automatically fail the dex saves in that.
All right. We'll say they automatically fail.
Paralyzed creature that is incapacitated, and incapacitated creatures automatically fail strength and dex saves.
Okay, cool. Yeah, go for it.
That's what Google says. I didn't think that was going to work. I need to go collect 11d6. Give me a second. 43 fire damage to both of them.
Alrighty, with 43 fire damage to both of them. You all can see this fireball go off and like the very tops of the sphere, like a bunch of smoke, and you hear like a bunch of screams as they are coughing and sneezing as well, but they are still coughing and sneezing, so it didn't take them out completely, but they are not feeling good. They are not having a good time in there. They've been set on fire. They're choking on their own like dust. They're not having a good time in there, but good job on the 6th level fireball with 43 points of damage to each of them. Let's go. And with that, is there anything else you do on your turn?
Bonus action. Bardic Inspiration to MeadowGem, who is the furthest from me.
Nice.
Is it a D10?
Yes, you and Cassian both currently have a D10.
And we can use that on anything?
Can be used on an ability check, saving throw, or attack roll. Cannot be used on damage. I am not a Valor Bard.
Okay.
All right. Nice. With that, it is Blue's go, and the closest person to Blue is Cassian. So he's going to go after Cassian with his sickle, and he's going to take all 3 at Cassian. And the first one is going to be a 17 to hit.
I'm going to use the power of the gingerbread.
Nice.
So my AC becomes 25.
25. And with that, none of its attacks hit as it just tries, and it looks like it's dancing awkwardly with it, and it's laughable as it just keeps missing, and it just gets angrier and angrier and angrier as it keeps missing, and it hisses. But that is its go. And with that, Cassian, you're now up.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, the last time it was hit, it was with a guiding bolt. Is that still around it?
You were hit
until it's hit next.
You were hit with a guiding bolt?
No, the
red
blue,
cap or the blue guy.
Oh yeah, so you got advantage.
Okay, sweet. I'm going to take attacks then. Natural 20.
Nice.
Yeah!
All right,
Hell
go for
yeah.
Blue.
All right. Oh, sorry. should I have declared beforehand I wanted to pull out my greatsword instead? Like, have that instead of the whip?
Ah, nah, that's fine.
Okay, all
Hit
right.
him with that great sword.
All right. I get to reroll that.
That would be great.
That would be just grand.
23 points of slashing damage and 9 points of lightning damage.
And that's all been doubled?
That
Or
was
do
all
I need
doubled.
to- Okay, that was doubled. I was like, or were you
That was
doubling
doubled.
that? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, 23, 9. Let's go. How would you like to do this?
Okay. I'm just going to just lunge forward and just ram the greatsword right through the body.
And when you do this, you're
And then-
able to pick it up. It's
Yeah,
tiny.
blade's still in it. I'm just going to tear through it and swing across to the Krampus with the second attack.
Ooh,
We're going to make it reckless. Why the hell not?
With advantage.
With advantage.
Oh, did you need reckless?
Is that
because of
correct?
Oh, did I not need reckless?
Is it with advantage with this big of a monster because there are more spaces though?
There's also 3 different sides of it have someone on it.
Yeah.
That's true.
So it's
And-
not all 4.
Nah. Yeah, we're just going to say this is an advantage.
Okay. All right,
Go
sweet.
for it.
Then not reckless in that case. That's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Oh, nice. 18 points of slashing damage and 4 points of lightning damage.
Alrighty.
And then means nothing now, but just how high up is the ceiling in this place?
40, 50 feet.
Okay, good to know. That is it.
Nice. And with that, it is now the blue hag's turn. And with the blue hag, she is going to... Let's see. Let me check something here.
I believe she starts by taking more damage from the moonbeam.
Oh,
Because she
yeah,
starts her turn
she
in
is
it.
starting her turn. All right. How many points of damage for the moonbeam?
Let's find out.
And I have to make
Next
another
time.
save, don't I? Or no?
Oh god. Oh yes, you do. To see
Okay.
if you take half.
It's con save?
I believe so. Is she a shape changer by chance?
Let's see. She is not.
Okay, so then she doesn't take it with disadvantage.
Okay. She rolled a nat 20.
Okay, so yeah, she succeeds, so she'll take half.
Okay, cool. Get her.
She will take 5 then. I rolled
5.
up to 10, so 5 is halved.
All right. She doesn't like this, and she notices you're the one casting it, so she's going to move closer to you. And with that, she is actually going to cast... Let's see. She's going to cast Polymorph on you.
Okay.
I need a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. And this would disrupt my moonbeam, right?
If you fail.
That means I get advantage on this this save.
Ooh.
Don't forget my bardic.
Oh, and I have bardic, yeah. Yeah, I can't remember where it is. It's in my paladin features where I get advantage on saving throws that would disrupt my spells.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, it's advantage to Constitution.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So I would not get advantage with this, but I still do have my bardic. Which is going to be this wisdom.
Uh-huh.
27.
Oh, yep. No, nothing happens. You see this like purple light coming from her, and then it just like you hear it almost fizzle out as it gets to MeadowGem.
I would like to add for flavor that MeadowGem sees this and matches the purple behind the visor, and that's him passing the check.
I swear it's because you can change your eyes as your Twix, so that's why it didn't work.
And she's like, you could tell she's like, yeah.
I do not have eyes.
And that is Blue's go. Shay, it is your turn.
Okay. Let's see. I'm just gonna sneak out over here and just pop Krampus with an arrow.
Ooh, get it.
Right, so that's a 24.
24 hits.
Awesome. Okay. That's 6. And then. Oh, wait a second. I have Elven accuracy, so I get to roll one more d20.
Get it.
Since I was hidden. Oh, that's a natural 1. Get out of here.
Oh, no.
Okay. So what was I at?
I didn't see the second roll you made.
I think I was at 12 plus 11 is 23 plus 5 is 28. So 33 points of damage.
33. Nice. And as you do this, it's going to turn its head to you.
I guess I'll be seeing you next year. And it's going...
And it's going to, you're going to see this black circle underneath it as it just into it, and he's gone.
Counter spell.
Yeah, I was about to say. Oh, wait.
I will counter spell at 3rd level for that. He's not leaving.
Alrighty. Let me know. This is a very high level spell of his. Let me know how this counter spell stuff works.
I am not sure.
Okay, I'm actually not sure. I've never had a counterspell of this high of a level. It's what? How does counterspell work?
You'd roll
If it is cast spell 4th level or higher, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level.
Okay. So this is a 7th level spell.
I get so it's the DC 17.
I believe so. If that's how we're doing it, yeah.
Yeah, so I have to beat a DC 17.
Okay.
Which is, what do I roll for this?
A D20?
Yeah, no, I know. I roll a D20, but like I'm trying to figure out what the so.
What's your spell attack modifier?
Spell attack modifier. Okay, cool. So my spell attack modifier is 7.
Ooh, okay.
So if I get a 10, let's find out.
Did you keep the inspiration die, or did you use it for the saving throw?
I used it, and I rolled a 10.
Oh.
So it's 17. So it meets
it.
Meets it. So yeah, he gets pulled back out of this black hole that he was going to like go down into, and he's just gonna look at you.
How dare you?
MeadowGem isn't looking anymore. He still is just pointing at where he was. He's not even
like,
looking. Just you know, he's looking at the witch here. Yeah, he's just pointing. He's just like, mm-mm.
Oh no, you didn't.
You said that was how many points of damage again? 33?
Yes, 33.
Alrighty.
And as he comes back, I'll just wink at him. Why don't you stay a while? And I'm gonna cast Phase Step and just get a little bit further away from him. But because I'm an Autumn Eladrin, he has to make a Wisdom saving throw or be charmed by me.
Alrighty. With charming, he automatically succeeds.
Oh,
that's a
he
shame.
cannot be charmed.
Of course.
There goes my plan.
Of course, the uncharming one cannot be charmed.
The uncharming one cannot be charmed. And he's just gonna turn his head to you.
Disappointed.
Nice try. Oh, disappointment. Now you know my life.
So sad.
So edgy.
Oh, buddy. Hang on.
We are not feeling sorry for Krampus.
No, he eats children.
And with that, Shay, is there anything else you like to do on your turn?
That is my turn.
I'm just gonna move up to this hag here with my sword and just gonna hit her twice.
Go for it.
First attack. That is a 24.
That hits.
Okay, cool. I'm also gonna use one of my smites for this.
Do it.
What? I'm going to use. Ooh,
You
what do I
could
want?
choose a spite after you hit?
Yes, it's all dependent on whether or not you hit.
Oh, this is the first time I've played Paladin.
I'm going to use. Why do I have branding? Oh, I have branding smite in here twice because Paladin and Warlock. That's useful. Fuck it. I'm gonna do a branding smite. So.
Get him.
Yeah. And that only applies to this one attack, right? Or does it apply to both?
It applies to this one, I think.
Oh, no, it's concentration, so it'll apply to all of them. So my moonbeam goes away.
Okay, moonbeam goes away.
Moonbeam's off the table. So that will. So I've hit the first time. Let's roll the second one just to get this in here. Okay, so that's going to be a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So 2d10 plus 4d6. All of this is radiant plus plus 10 because I'm doing the two-handed attacks.
Ooh.
Holy shit. All right.
Holy scheiße.
All right. I love rolling dice.
Click.
That is I did get a 1 on one of them. Do I reroll those or no?
With normal ones, no.
Damage.
The reason he was rolling the 1 is because he crit.
Okay. So there's that. Math is hard. Hold on. 21 radiant damage.
Nice. Okay. She did not like that. She's going to squeal it in her face.
Awesome. That's it.
Okay. And with that, it is now the Green Hag's turn. And for that Constitution, she got a dirty 20. Does that get her out of that dust?
Yes.
All right. With that dust, she is no longer incapacitated, and she is going to randomly go in a direction, which is south, because we've got a 4. Well, actually, that would have been west. Never mind. 5, 10, 15. She actually doesn't really see you because she's coming out. So she's going to kind of just run into you.
She's coming out of her cage, and she's been doing just fine.
And I need us both to make dex saves here. And she's just running out. Because, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 would have been west. Oop. What did you get for your dex save?
Started out with a kiss.
A 24.
A 24.
How did it end up
Nice.
like this?
She got a 19. So she's actually, since you beat her on rolling, she's going to trip over you and fall face first onto her face over here. And she just looks up at you and just squeals. As she's going to try and cast Invisible Passage. And she's going to turn invisible. You can no longer see her as she just squealed in the floor because you scared her and she tripped. And you guys can't see her as she moves 10 feet away, but y'all don't know that. And that is her turn. And with that, it is Orange Dude's go. Orange Guy is kind of just hanging out here on his own. So he's going to go over here to Nayavi and try to hit you with his little sickle as he is hissing with his like rotting teeth.
Yeah.
That first one's going to be a 16 to hit.
Miss.
Next one's a 10. I know that misses.
Yes.
They all miss with a 15 as the next one as it just swipes. And it's almost like cat pawing almost with the sickle as it misses all of them. And you just hear it hissing. And that is his turn. It is now the purple hag's turn.
All right, question for the DM.
Yeah.
So the hag is 30 feet away from me, which is still within the boundary of the lantern. So would she in fact be visible after turning invisible?
Yes, if you still have that lantern on. Did you dim it when you came in though? Or was that?
Oh, yeah.
That's a good point. Thank you.
Okay, cool. So she is currently invisible unless you extend it now that you know she's invisible.
Okay, that's a good point.
Let's see. And with that, we are making a Constitution saving throw to see if she can get out of this sneezing and coughing fit that she's in, and she cannot. So you still hear the sneezing and coughing for the purple one as she is still incapacitated. And it is now Krampus's turn, and he is still pretty angry about that counterspell. So he is going to try, and what are we gonna do? It's going to try to grab Nayavi.
Oh, okay. It's a contested.
It's a hit. Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yes.
Since it hit, it's trying to grab you. Make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. 11.
It has you grappled. And as this bonus action, you guys are going to see Krampus grab Nayavi. And he's big, so he's able to grab Nayavi almost like with one hand. And you're going to see him lift Nayavi off the ground as his bonus action and put her in his bag.
Oh, fuck!
As Nayavi is now, you cannot see her.
I still have Mim.
You still have Mim.
Mim will save me.
He is going to activate his cold aura. And anybody within a 10-foot needs to... anybody within 10 feet that starts their turn within 10 feet will start taking cold damage. So if you start your turn next to him, you start taking cold damage. And he's going to use his last little bit to use his birch bundle. And he is going to go for Cassian with this birch bundle. I don't think he hits with a 14.
Nope.
Nice.
Y'all wanna play? Let's play.
As you see, Nayavi's legs are like stuck, like hanging out of the bag and going slowly deeper and deeper and deeper into the bag. And with that, it is Nayavi's turn.
Okay.
I need you to make a strength saving throw at disadvantage as you are in the bag of the damned.
Fuck.
What if you just Misty stepped out?
I don't have that.
Oh. Well, damn.
Oh, you don't have that?
Okay, it's a nat 1.
It is a nat 1. You see the very tips of Nayavi's feet, and that's all you see of Nayavi. As
anything in the bag?
Body parts. As you take 5 points of poison damage and are currently incapacitated.
All right, cool.
With that, Coda, you're up.
Okay. I want this to be fair. Has the green elf thing had a turn? I feel like I haven't got attacked.
He's going to take his 3 attacks.
You.
3 attacks?
He does.
What level is he?
He's like, wait a minute.
Okay, like I didn't want to be that fair.
I was just kidding about all that.
That's a 16, a 21, and a 19 to hit.
The last 2 hit.
Last 2 hit. All right. Those first 2 are going to be 9 points of slashing damage and 11 points of slashing damage as it just very slowly takes this knife. Because it seems very slow since it has not moved yet. And it's just been standing in front of you, like just smiling with its little teeth as you take that damage. The slashing.
9 and 11?
9 and 11. So that's
I'll
20
uncanny
points.
dodge the 11.
Nice.
So, what, 9 and 5?
9 and 5. So that would be 14 points of damage as he does that. And Coda, it is your turn.
I'm going to use my bonus action first to rabbit hop over its head to the other side of it. I'm assuming it's short.
They're very tiny.
I got 20 feet on this. So there we go. And then I'm going to rip off another one of these patches on my robe and see what chaotic event is about to happen.
Roll a D100.
Let's see. I'm pull up the table here.
You pull out a Glock.
Yippee-ki-yay.
I got a 40. Another fucking ladder.
What? Is this one
It's
different?
just ladders, the entire coat.
Oops, all ladders.
Listen, if it's like Lethal Company ladders, those things are dangerous.
How long is the ladder?
It's 24 feet long.
24 feet long. As you're pulling this badge off and this ladder comes out, you push Green 5, 10, 15, 20 feet backwards. As this just ladder shoots out and just goes, whoo, and you hear it go, as like it hits it in the stomach and pushes it 20 feet back.
I don't have a good ladder pun. Shit.
That escalated quickly.
You rung his bell.
I was about to say that, damn it.
Yeah, all these. Okay.
I mean, man, just take it one step at a time, all right?
One step at a time, one wrong at a time.
Everyone had a ladder pun except me.
Rise to the occasion, man.
You really just gotta step up your game. Just elevate it a bit.
Is there anything else you like to do with your turn?
No, I was trying to think of a ladder pun. Oh. Okay. My turn is over.
Laura, you're
can-
up.
No, Peep's turn is not over, though.
Oh.
As Peep starts to gyrate over the 30-foot movement speed
What?
to attack.
Just bringing it around town over there.
Oh, no. I'm using it. Oh, no. I can't. It's it, not me. Does an 11 hit?
It does not.
Oh, no. Peep goes wide.
So Peep just doesn't peep. Elora, what would you like to do on your turn?
Damn, if I hit the guy, all I have is AoE spells. So if I hit the guy, I risk hitting Nayavi. I also started my turn next to him, so do I take damage?
That will be... Yes, so 3d6s.
Ah, shit. Alright.
Cold damage.
6, 11, 13 points of cold damage as you were within 10 feet of it.
Okay. I think my best option is to there is in fact one hag by her lonesome that I can now see because the fog is gone, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Also,
hag.
Bex, did you say that the fog was darkness?
It's mist. It's
Cool.
like just water that
I thought you said darkness for a second. I was like, damn, I have devil sight. Okay.
No, it's just fog cloud. It's like gray.
So I'm gonna go for the hag.
Okay.
That same little whistle from before as she does the guiding bolt. 5th level this time.
Ooh, okay, go for it.
I dropped it outside of my tray, so I'm not going to use that roll because it's not... How's an natural 20 sound?
Sounds great.
A 16... Yeah, 16d6 radiant damage.
Oh my gosh. I love it.
Bigger than a 6-level fireball.
Yeah. And while
Oh
you're
my God.
navigating that, Nayavi, you had your hand raised.
Yes, a couple things. I keep forgetting about Mim.
Yep.
And I'm looking it up. If I could do a bonus action while incapacitated.
Okay. It says it like incapacitated means no reactions or actions. It doesn't specifically say bonus actions though.
No, incapacitated characters cannot take bonus actions.
Oh,
So no.
okay.
Okay,
I
I'm
had
just
a
gonna
stupid
really
plan.
quickly... This is what I'm rolling.
Go for it.
Where would Mim be?
Mim would be right next to you.
54 radiant damage.
How do you want to do this?
Let's solve this problem before it begins. And just kind of levels the viol bow and fires a very bright stream of white light.
Nice. Nice.
Just kind of tears through the hag.
And with that, you see the gliding bolt like pretty much go through her chest and out the other side as she is still wheezing for breath as this dust. She never got over the dust, and she like sneezes really hard. And then you see the guiding bolt like go through her chest and out the other end, and there's this big hole where her like lungs used to be as she just breathes her last breath, and down she goes. Purple Hag is out.
Wow. Well, that'll solve a coughing fit.
She didn't even get to go.
Cough with.
She didn't even get to go. And with that, is there anything else you like to do?
So I got a bonus action. I am going to bardic inspiration to because I can still see Nayavi's feet. So I'm gonna bardically inspire Nayavi to try to get her out of this and hope that it's a save.
I had stuff I could have added to those saves because of my. Okay. Yep.
Oh no.
My sugar plum? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. Next time.
I forgot about the breath weapon. Oh. That's my turn. I fired a laser through somebody's chest.
You just shot the Death Star through a fucking hag.
That's
no moonbeam.
That's no moonbeam!
With that, Cassian, you're up with the blue hag on deck, then Shay, then MeadowGem.
Okay. Can I see Nayavi's feet?
You can, like just the tips of her toes.
Are they reachable?
You can try.
All right, I'm going to try for it. Boots. I do have boots. I can fly.
Give me a sleight of hand advantage.
All right. Natural 20.
Natural 20. With a natural 20, you're able to loop your hands right under the bottoms of Nayavi's feet, or the tops technically, since she is upside down. And you are able to fly upwards, holding Nayavi.
Oh.
Okay. I'm just going to keep going up a bit then.
Alrighty. And with that, is there anything else you like to do on your turn as a bonus action?
Yeah, I'm just going to look down. All right. Do you want a little bit of revenge?
Me?
You?
Why?
Why?
You don't have to take it.
I don't need it.
Are you not angry about the sack?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. And then I'll just fly her back down and just set her back down.
Nice.
I want to do bonus action. No, but I am going to take damage from being in the aura at the start of my turn.
Alrighty. And that is 3d6s. Let me double check. Haha, yes. Wow. So that is 16 points of cold damage for being in 10 feet with it.
Okay, reduced to 8.
Nice. And with that, it is the blue hag's turn. And it does not like your tricks, MeadowGem. So it is going to cast Cone of Cold at you. And I need a con save.
Oh, good. Oh, good. I got a lot of stuff with that. 27.
27 definitely beats it. So you will take half the damage.
I actually won't.
Well, it'll be half of the half, won't it?
No, because I have a I have the thing called Shield Master Evasion. If an effect allows half damage on success, you can use your reaction to take no damage.
Oh.
So I won't take any of this damage.
Yeah, so she blows 31 points of damage at you. And when nothing happens, you just hear a very angry squeal like death. She's angry. Nothing she does is working against MeadowGem.
I do not have nerve endings!
She just screams at you. And with that, it is now Shay's turn with MeadowGem on deck.
All right, just lining up another neck shot. Pop.
Ooh, nice. Which one?
Krampus.
Krampus. Nice. Go for it.
Ooh, okay. That is.
You get one more.
Oh, that's right. Thank you, Elven accuracy. Okay, so that is 28.
28 hits.
Okay. D8. 4, 10, 17, and 23. 28 points of damage. And I'll use my Whales of the Grave to go just like shadows diving into the chest of the orange guy too. So he gets...
Nice.
No, that's not great. 8 points of damage.
8. Perfect. And I meant to ask this earlier and completely forgot. Are these magical attacks that you are sending at him?
The crossbow is not, but the Whales of the Grave, I think, are necrotic damage.
They're necrotic. So you will notice that the crossbow bolt to the neck, like it hits him really hard, but he like grabs it before it goes too deep, and it doesn't do quite as much damage as you thought. And how much was that again?
That one was 28.
28. Alrighty. And with that, MeadowGem, unless Shay has anything else, would you like to do?
Yes. Let's see. No, I'm good.
You're good? Cool. With that, it is now MeadowGem's turn.
And MeadowGem, before swinging their sword at the at the hag, is going to say, "But you do have nerve endings."
Go for it. Go for it.
Let's just swing. First attack is a 15 going to hit.
15 does not hit.
Oh, okay. Second attack is a 19.
19 hits.
Okay. So it's just going to be 1d10 plus 5 plus the 2d6 from the smite.
Nice.
I still maintain concentration. Oh, shit. 20.
20. Nice. She like looks like you hit her real hard as she just glares at you. My nerve endings don't like you.
Sucks to suck.
All right, so she's looking pretty battered and bruised. And with that, it is the green hag's turn. She is still currently invisible. But let's see what she is going to do. She is actually going to... You don't know. And that's her turn. With that,
you don't know?
It is the orange one's turn, and the orange one's closest to Nayavi, so it's going to try to attack with those 3 attacks again with its little sickle.
Where did we end up, though? Because we went up and then down.
Where are you?
I have no idea where he put me. Where'd you guys
go?
I imagine that I probably would have put Nayavi next to Cassian, and if I could reach her where I was, I would have gone straight up and straight back down.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So which side do you want to be on? You want to be there? You want to be there? You want to be there?
Well, Cassian carried me. He could be where, like, he could just put. She would just stay where he put her.
I would probably put her behind me, out of the aura immediately.
Alrighty. So never mind. Nayavi's not there. It's gonna go to the closest person it sees, which is Shay, and it's gonna use its 3 against you. A 7 doesn't hit.
Nope.
Does a 21?
Yep.
And does a 23?
Yes.
That first one's going to be 8, and the next one is going to be 10. So 18 points of slashing damage as it just takes its sickle and tries to beat you up with it as it is hissing. And that is Orange's turn. It is now Krampus's turn. And Krampus is just going to kind of look around. It's not looking good. It's having a little hard of a time. And it is going to use its 1 a day.
Or 2 days, excuse me. Done. Is gonna just disappear.
Counterspell. Is it a...
This is a 9th level.
Oh, fuck.
You have inspiration.
So you do
have to hit 19.
I do have my sugar plums. So it's my spell save.
Mm-hmm.
Spell
Or your
attack.
spell attack.
Spell
Spell
attack
attack.
modifier.
Okay. Okay, we got this.
I don't think you can use Bardic on it if it's a spell attack, because my Bardic does not apply to attacks.
Okay.
It
but I
doesn't
do-
apply to damage, right?
It's not applied damage.
Yeah.
You can do it to attack rolls, though.
Yeah.
Yes, you can add
Okay.
to attack rolls.
So we shall roll
Oh,
the
yeah.
d20. $40?
A 40 on a counter spell?
What?
Because I got it 19
Uh-huh.
plus 6, and then I used 3d8s.
Holy shit! Yeah, so you start to see him disappear, and he just kind of smirks as he's going home. And then he gets yanked back, and he just stumbles back in,
We're
and he
not
just
done
stares
yet.
at you.
We're not done. You made me mad now.
Get back in the bag.
What the fuck? I have never seen a 40 for a counter spell.
I hope I did that right.
I
19.
think you did. Yeah, it was
Maybe
either he
more
was
than
going to
my
cast Wish
6.
or Plane Shift.
Because I got an 8 and a 7 on my first d8, and the 8.
Yep.
16.
No, yeah.
But yeah. He was going to do plane shift?
Yeah.
Not anymore.
He was
Not
going
today,
home.
bitch.
He was going home. He was done.
Not today.
And Nayavi goes, now you have my angry face on.
What is the opposite of we have counterspell at home?
Counter spell at home. Oh gosh. All right,
This
let's
is-
go
this
with a
is-
40 counter spell.
This isn't counter spell. This is magical. Go fuck yourself.
I'm mad.
He's
This
having
is
a
a new
hard
experience.
time.
Yeah, that's like, this is a new experience for Nayavi. She's like, I'm not usually this mad. I apologize.
I apologize for this experience you're having to have. However, I'm going to be removing your kneecaps.
It's like Caduceus, like, I don't mean to raise my voice. Like, that's raising your voice?
I don't mean to raise my voice. Sir, you are whispering still.
Oh.
And
But
with
yeah.
that, he is stuck back here, and his action is over. So it is now little green dude's turn over here, and it's going to attack whatever is in front of it, and try to attack it 3 times. This little peep thing that keeps trying to eat it and hit it and is squishy, and it might actually taste good. So he's going to. I do not think an 8 hits. I do not think a 13 hits. Does a 24 hit, Peep?
A 24. A 13 does hit Peep, actually. Sorry. It's 11 plus the spell level.
8 and 10. So 18 points of damage to Peep.
$18 points. Peep is still congealed.
Still congealed.
Hell
All right.
yeah.
As it tries to like also take a bite out of it. Like it looks like it's like a marshmallow consistency. It looks like it tastes good. You see this rotten teeth looking thing try to bite at it, as well as trying to like, nibble at it. Nayavi, it is now your go with Coda on deck and Peep.
Okay, well, I am angry now. So yeah, she's gonna flank Krampus again.
Ooh.
And gonna just lay into him.
Go for it.
Yes.
Are these attacks magical?
The smites are.
The smites are. Okay.
This, we're gonna do. So I've done fire
Mm-hmm.
and radiant. Did one seem to hurt more than the other?
For those, Radiant hurt more.
I'm gonna do branding then.
Ooh.
So we're gonna do branding again.
Branding is concentration, and it goes up for a minute, so that's like, what, 10 rounds of combat?
Nice.
I think it's only on the next hit that it procs
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, it uses it. It holds onto it and then
Oh,
uses
okay,
it.
so then I made a mistake with that one.
Okay, and it can't become invisible. Yeah, if I hit, it can't become invisible until the spell ends.
Okay.
Okay. So let's try to smite his ass. Oh, okay. So 10 plus. So 19. 19 to hit?
19 hits.
Okay. So. Oh, I didn't do with advantage, just in case it gets a little higher. Okay, I didn't get a net 20. So, but we do get sneak attack. So that's for sneak attack, and then 2d6. So we'll start with that. 20 for the first schmack.
20 for the first smack.
Yeesh. And he can't become invisible.
Okay.
And there's a dim light, a 5-foot radius around him.
Ooh, okay.
And just gonna do it again.
Okay.
24 to hit.
24 hits.
And then no sneak attack. 8. 11. for the second one.
11. How do you want to do this?
Oh! Well, she's mad. So she's just gonna hit him twice. And then, like, if his head is close to it, she's just gonna, like, go right for the temple, two-handed, with her mace.
So when you go two-handed with that mace, you go through his horn. His horn breaks, and you hit the side of his face. And, like, the part that was exposed, like, rotted off, that little skull bit, you're just going to see it shatter. And, like, bits and pieces of bone go the other way as he just falls over. And he's gone.
He gone!
And she used all her movement, so that's it. And she's just like, huh, okay. And then she's better now. She's like, okay. Revenge might be okay. That was very cleansing.
You prevented him from going home. It's like, no, I'm sending you to a different place.
Hang on. Wait. So yeah.
And with that, Coda, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to charge at the green elf thing.
Go for it.
Eat up.
Right up next to it. I'm going to rip a patch off my robe. I got this present. Damn it.
I'm right behind him too.
Here we go.
Stop. Ladder time.
Look like ladders. It's not a ladder this time. It's a 10-foot by 10-foot iron door. But I can't really do anything with it.
Are you trying to build a house?
Pancake him.
I was about to say, do you want to pancake him?
I mean, if you'll let me, it doesn't say I can.
Pancake him.
What do I even roll?
Roll
for pancake.
Roll for pancake.
Roll for pancake.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Roll this.
Natural 20.
Yeah, you pull this door off of this hatch, and when you do, it comes out very quickly, and it comes out at an angle. And when it comes out of that angle, this little thing's tiny, and it just goes. And you just see this heavy door slam on this little dude with his red cap, and you see the red cap fly off in one direction. And you just start to see a little bit of ooze coming from the sides of the door as you have squished this little dude, and he is now gone.
That's what you get for hitting my peep.
With that, is there anything else you like to do on your turn?
Not on my turn.
What about Peep?
But Peep would like to
Rage.
would like to rage and cast a 9th level fireball.
Wow, Peep MVP.
Let's see, what is Peep's movement speed?
MVP.
MVP. It's got 30. It's gonna move over here behind this elf thing.
Okay.
And do an attack on it.
Go for it.
Oh, Peep, go.
30-20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
MVP, absolutely.
10 points of piercing.
10, alrighty. It's not looking good as the marshmallow just pierced through it. And with that, it is Elora's turn. What would you like to do?
Okay, so 15 to here. 10 more just to get a little closer. Because, I don't know. Why not? I'm just going to help out a little bit and send a 4th level guiding bolt at the hag next to dear MeadowGem.
Okay. Go for it.
+9 to hit.
Hell yeah.
24.
24 hits.
Cool. I did a 4th level guiding bolt, right? So it's only 76 this time.
Only 76.
31 radiant. And you get advantage on your next attack.
How much?
31.
31, alrighty. It is looking really hurt as you can just see this little bit of purple coming from her face. She is really, really, really hurt. And is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
She is going to call over to Nayavi. Vengeance can be healing sometimes, friend. And she's going to send a 3rd level healing word your way.
And with that, it is now Cassian's go.
All right. I mean, the red cap is the closest thing here. So I'm going to rush towards it, flying through the air, sword overhead, yelling, "Get away from our leader!" I'm just going to make an attack at it.
Go for it.
We're going to do reckless. Why the hell not?
Go for it.
One less than the first one. 23.
23 hits.
Okay. Roll that. For 15 points of slashing damage and 1 point of lightning damage.
How much is that? I missed it.
Oh my gosh, what was the first number I said?
I feel like it was a double.
I think 15 points and then 1 point of lightning damage. So
how you want to do this?
6. Okay. I'm kind of just like catching it unawares. I'm just going to come in behind it and just cleave it from head to toe.
Nice. And you just hear it like it looks up in surprise and goes, "Ah!" and then is dead as you slice it in half.
I'm just going to look over at the peep. Peep. Feast. And that's it.
All right. With that, it is the blue hag's turn, and then it is Shay's turn. And the blue hag is looking real bad. She is looking real bad. So she's going to try with all her might to slam MeadowGem. She's been going after MeadowGem all night and hasn't done anything. She's going to try to get the slam in. I don't know if a dirty 20.
Not if I use shield.
Not if I use shield. You're just gonna hear her squeal. What did these tricks do? As she just completely misses, and that is her go. Shay, you're up.
Oh my god, chill out. No. Just shoot another bolt at her.
You have advantage.
It's like
Ooh.
just
And I have Elven Accuracy, which means I get to roll another d20. Okay, so that was 17 plus 9.
That hits.
20. Okay.
That hits.
That is 5 and 3, 8, 4, 12, and 11.
How do you want to do this?
I want the bolt to go just like straight into her mouth, pinning just like straight into the esophagus.
Nice. So as she's doing this noise, it goes through her mouth, and it's actually going to pin her to the wall as it goes through that soft part of her mouth and through the back of her skull and pins her to the wall. And she is gone. And you're gonna hear
You think you've won this time.
Wait until next year.
I was about to say, where did the green one go?
The green one is gone. She has ran away. But with that, there is no one else here. And you have officially beat Krampus.
Beat is a very apt word.
And as you all are kind of celebrating this win, you're going to see that twirl of snow and wind pop up as you see Holly and Jolly again.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello! Looks like you did it! Oh, is that him?
He's very gross.
Oh, he's not very pretty at all. Ugh, Jolly, you can handle that one.
You just gonna leave me to it then? All right. Thank you for saving our holiday.
Of course.
I am pretty sure you are all beat and want to go home.
I would like to go home, yes.
Well, with that, again, thank you so much for saving what is our holiday. It is always that time of year again. Maybe I'll see you again in a year. Maybe we won't.
I really hope we see you again. That would be nice. And then I can make some more treats and hopefully they'll be better next year.
Those treats were amazing.
I did enjoy the oil.
She says as she's shoving Krampus into Mim's mouth. Those are really good.
Oh, y'all got a little pet.
And with all that excitement, you're going to see Jolly moving his hands very elegantly as you start to see little snow wisps and winds appearing around each of you as you all start to disappear. And it's like you very gently lay down on something and you have something underneath you as the fading visions of sugar plums dance in your head. You all wake up with no memory of what happened tonight. But you feel very, very good the next morning.
We did it!
A happy ending.
Yeah!
I no longer want to kill. I feel good. I found the light.
Yeah. Oh.
And that night, Coda's heart grew 3 times its size.
I'm just gonna say, I took damage from the door and the door alone.
Great.
The door was my adversary.
For me,
The door!
For me, it was the bag. I only got 5 damage that fight.
They did not hit very well. They tried real hard.
Oh, that was so much fun.
tried.
Oh, I'm so glad
The
you guys
hags tried.
liked it.
It was so good.
That was amazing.
Great.